I'm Emerson Dameron, I'm a dark romantic, and I love you personally. I want to be wanted desperately, obsessively, to experience carnal ecstasy, true freedom, and peace with the universe, and I want my Joker Joker TV.
Holy moly, I can't believe it's the 2024 segment showcase. Tonight we're going to have episodes of serial news. Yeah! Oh, always losing my hat. Hold on. All right. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry. All right, so yeah, serial news, Nateball's little Funnybone, those guys, Classic City Creeps, bunch of stuff from Emerson Dameron, and a brand new episode of Loopy Doopy Lounge, and a brand new episode of Industrial Strength, and some Friends of Aquarius and all that. So, yeah. In the words of Sean Derrick Cooper Marquardt, let's cook. Wait. Let's cook.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for watching Joker Joker TV. I'm Sister Slayla, and this is Super Duper Serial News. Oh, it's okay. Sit. Good boy. What happened? Okay, we're good. No, we're not.
This is Serial News, guys.
I fixed it. Hi, everybody. Thanks for watching Bryant Perez's Takeover. I have him here because he just did a lovely interview with somebody, and now it's my turn to interview him. I know if you've been watching this show for a while, at least for the last year, you've seen that he's already been interviewed. But you know what? It's my turn. All right, let's jump on in.
Yes.
Bryant Perez.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you were president, what would your first what would your first thing be? What would your first law, change of whatever, what would your thing be?
Wow, what a question. I would make it to probably some kind of Robin Hood shit where there's a cap and the really, really fucking rich, something with, all the tax shit that they do and everything. It needs to be kind of passed down. So I would make it to where the minimum wage is increased and it just everyone that's on the bottom, there's no bottom anymore. Take care of poverty, food, homelessness, that kind of thing. Make sure that everyone is good overall, because I feel like if everyone is overall happy and in a good position, then I feel like the world or that area would be a lot better. And, of course, crime and all the bad things are still going to happen, but I feel like it just would be a better place to be.
Wow, that was way more wholesome than I thought it was gonna be.
Or The Purge.
Yeah. Okay. So if King Kong had to fight 500 zombies, who would win?
King Kong.
Yeah,
Okay,
the big
so
old
the big boy.
angry gorilla guy.
I
I don't know. We were talking about gorillas earlier and zombies, and
love
it made
zombies.
me think of this question.
So, I mean, King Kong, depending on maybe the version or whatnot, his skin might be real. Because I'm thinking, okay, maybe he makes a mistake or he falls asleep or something happens, and then a little small zombie just ends up crawling and biting him in the right spot, and there you go. But I just, if his skin is so thick or something like that, and a regular human can't really bite into and pass on the virus, then I think it'd be King Kong all day.
Like daddy long-legged spiders can't bite us, but they're most venomous spiders?
Yeah, kind of like that.
Yeah. Ooh, would the zombies be more like fleas at that point?
Almost. Yeah, but like not even good fleas because they can't even do nothing to him.
They're just like in his fur, just like, get off me.
Yep. Maybe an itch. Yeah, maybe slight irritation. And of course, he would just get up, walk away, and be away from it all. So,
Grunt.
King Kong.
King
King
Kong.
King Kong.
King Kong over 500 zombies. Yep. I think I agree with you on that one, actually. Thinking about it.
Oh, yeah, look, X64 graphics says King Kong trumps.
Oh, yeah. See? Everyone agrees.
Yep.
What World War II million Z
Oh,
horde.
World War Z.
Oh.
A million of them Horde versus Kong. That's a little bit different because those are pretty strong.
Those were cancer zombies, right? Or what was it was like mad cow disease?
Yeah, and they got I just remember they got so powerful and kind of fast and all that remember that scene where they started running all on top of each other and got over like
they
a
were
wall?
just angry.
Yeah, that might be an interesting one.
There were so many of them at one point. Yeah, especially when they were in like where were they? Israel.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
and like everybody was like singing prayer, and they just like climbed the wall like ants. Yeah, like ants.
Oh, that's so horrible. That would be not a fun zombie apocalypse to be in. I mean, I want if it happened. I should rephrase that. That's like I want it to happen. No, I would want like the slow ones, where but somehow where things go to shit, and then again, everyone's got to survive and fend for themselves, and it's not just like, oh, I'm rich and I have a big ass place and I'm good.
I think I would like Left 4 Dead type zombies, where it's like you have different types, you have different categories of zombies. That way it's at least exciting at some points.
Variety.
Yeah, and then you have Darwinism, like like you're only gonna survive if you can figure it out.
Yep.
And then like eventually the zombies will all die from rigor mortis taking over or something, right?
Right. Maybe someone's
global warming. Who knows? And then the only people left are the people that like earned it.
I like that. And remember, rule number 1, cardio. Shout out to Nateball.
Don't eat hot dogs before.
You know what? The topic of the show is just straight up hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
It's not even the Bryant Perez takeover anymore. It's about to be hot dogs. Like who's got the Oscars? Who's got the? You know what I mean?
What's your favorite way to eat a hot dog? Like your favorite style of hot dog?
I mean, I like a hot dog with ketchup, mustard, and like cheese. And then like if I got the opportunity, sometimes I don't mind adding like onions and relish and like that kind of thing. But standard ketchup, cheese, or ketchup, mustard, cheese. It's pretty simple.
Kraft cheese or Velveeta?
Man, what's that one that's like black and red? It's like Sargentos or something like that. The sliced where they got like the nice pepper jack, mozzarella, Munster. I mean, provolone. Hit me with all the cheese, please. It had me on my knees.
All right. Let's see.
I have a question for you.
Ooh.
Switch. Reverse. Make me bigger and now her smaller. No, I'm kidding.
Uno reverse card. Whoa.
Oh, it happened. Whoa. Look at me, guys.
Now he's King Kong.
Enjoy the show. So, tell me a little bit about this. Wish I had black blood right now. The Black Blood Productions. Tell me about this thing that you got going on.
Oh, well, Black Blood Productions is just something that I created as an excuse for me to be able to go out. I spend about like $200 to $500 to like go out to a show now instead of just your regular like $20 ticket price. Or at least that's how it started. just because I have a kid. So babysitters are like $20 an hour, and then your bands want like $500 to play down the street. But I just like I had this huge house. I was like hitting up bands, and I was like, yeah, just do you guys want to just play in my second living room, like my upstairs living room?
Dope.
While everybody's moshing around you and spray painting my walls because I hate my landlord.
House party.
And so many bands. I had 8 bands reach out and say yes, they wanted to do it. I was like, I had to limit it. I had to start telling people no, and I felt so bad.
Aww.
And it was such a hit. Like I called it I can't say the first word. But I was like, it was on the terms of like, like unaliving your landlord. The musical.
Nice.
Yeah. And so it became like, that's like the main fest of Black Blood Productions. That was on August 5th of 2022. And so since then, it's just taken this whole run where people are like, hey, you book shows? They're like, we know this band. They're coming through Atlanta. Can you help them out? And I'm like, I'll figure it out. I don't know if I can. But I've got all these contacts from I've been promoting music when I lived down in Florida. And then I moved here about 10 years. I moved to Atlanta about 2014 or 15. I can't remember anymore. And I lived in a punk house where I would have to swim through a mosh pit just to get to my bedroom after working an 8-hour shift. And like, I just grew all these contacts and these networks. I've met all these crazy, amazing bands of different genres. I mean, like, you do hip hop mostly, but then you also branch out. You just did a metal song. I have friends that do synth pop and dark wave. I have got goth band friends. I've got cover band friends.
Love it.
Like, and then most of it's punk and metal because that's just like the draw all. Everybody wants to go in a mosh pit. And then like after that show in August, after it had such a great turnout, I was like, I need a name for this.
I love it.
And so I just came up with Black Blood Productions, and I wanted it to be productions because I wanted to I wanted to branch out to be more than just booking and promoting. But for now, like, that's all I can handle.
That's beautiful, though. I absolutely love it. I hope to get involved with all the stuff that you're doing, too. And then, of course, like I said, Black Blood. And I do the little Black Blood stuff sometimes. Like, ooh, the promos. I see them.
We've got ideas cooking.
We got ideas with the sauce. With the good sauce.
The sauce in your cereal bowl.
Oh, I'm small again. Okay, now you got to keep asking.
Oh, it's my question.
Yep.
What is your favorite type of aquarium fish?
Whoa. Aquarium fish. Damn, I have not ever thought of that. Someone said something that I have no idea even what it is. So I'm going to go with, there's probably some fish that's like bluish and purplish, and it's probably got like long fins or something like that. That'd probably be something I'd go for.
A beta fish? The fighting fish?
Panda Hawk Creations, a.k.a. Justin, busting on the side. He said... Yes. He said yes. Whoops.
Thanks, man. All right. How many more questions do I have time for?
One. We have one more question,
question. All right. This is the most important, the most super duper, most importantest ever honkinest question of all times. Oh, you want me to honk? Yeah. Bryant, what is your favorite cereal?
Oh, it kind of switches, but it is in the same vein. I do love me some Fruity Pebbles or what do you call them? Cocoa Pebbles?
Cocoa Pebbles?
Cocoa Pebbles, not cocoa. Man, guys. But yeah, those are so delicious, and now you just reminded me that I have some Fruity Pebbles at home, and I'm going to be munching. So delicious. And then I have hot dogs too. So I might even do some cereal, some hot dogs, and you know what? That sounds like a great dinner for me right now.
Slice the cereal or the hot dogs into the cereal, or pour the cereal over the hot dog.
Or cut up the hot dog in little pieces and then put the cereal in a blender and then blend it into like a little smoothie.
Yeah.
Hot dog smoothies for the win.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. That. Cereal! No!
Joker. 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 Joker TV. Joker.
Sitting at home, you're all alone. You're trying to find out what to watch on your phone. It's Nateball's little funny bone. Yeah.
What is up, JOKERJOKER How's it going? It's your boy Nateball, y'all. And we're here on my little show, Little Funnybone. Hooray! Hi, how's it going? The purpose of the show is twofold. Number one, to talk about everything me. You know, Nateball. It's your guy, Nateball, y'all. And if you didn't know, add me on the socials, guys. I'm on your Instagrams. I'm on the Facebook. It's Nateball, y'all. It rhymes. It's pretty simple. How do we do it? Bang. Technology, dude. Well, you know what? We're going to get these to float in onto the camera one day when I get into my due diligence. A quick story I want to tell y'all before we get to the meat of this show is I just recently moved into this townhome, guys, and it's got 2 bedrooms upstairs with bathrooms, and I've got a half bath downstairs. I feel like so fancy. I mean, I've lived this long and never had like a half bath, like a bathroom that's just denoted for just doing stuff. Number ones, number twos, and the occasional number threes. So like I feel so fancy, y'all, but I never noticed that, in this half bath you sit down and you're looking right at yourself in the mirror. It's like a fucking huge mirror. I'm about 6 feet away, and so I just realized this one thing, guys. I'm a very handsome shitter. You know what I mean? Like, I never knew this, guys. Like, most of the time you're sitting here, the mirror's to your side, but this one I was just watching myself and I'm like, damn. It's like, when did Fabio get here? The wind's blowing in my hair. I was like, and this is by far the coolest place in the whole house in the first place. So it's a nice place to just chill. I'm trying to figure out how to market this quality. Any guys in the chat, anybody want to message in? Tell me how I could do this. Like maybe OnlyFans. Will they know that I'm on the toilet? That's kind of the question. So I'm trying to figure out what's the bylaws for pooping. So anyway, that's enough about me. So without further ado, I'm going to bring in my special guest. His name is Levi Crumley. He hosts a lot of shows here in Athens. He's working every day, posting information, trying to get different kinds of shows, variety shows, improv shows, battle type things, like any of that kind of stuff, roast stuff. And it's a lot of fun to like promote like the local team, the local group, like learning new tricks and all this stuff. And so without further ado, here we are. Here's Levi Crumley. Bang. What's up, buddy? Hey,
I'm good.
To see you, man.
Good to see you, man.
This guy here. Hey, buddy. So yeah, Levi, what first and foremost, what made you want to get into doing stand-up comedy?
So for me, I mean, it's always been a passion of mine.
Oh shit, did you hear that noise?
I did.
Did you hear the horn?
I did.
Oh snap, everybody knows what time it is. It's Nateball's famous wiener hot dog eating contest.
I'm actually hungry.
All right, so tonight I decided we're going to mix it up, right? So what we're going to do is, let me reach into my little bag. I have some raspberries. These are all from Earth Fair here in Athens, Georgia. Shameless plug. These people should give me some credit.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to have a little competition, all right? So we've also got some organic blueberries, okay? And then, to finish it off, they say that this is the wiener of fruit. So why not a little extra potassium banana? So what I'm thinking is we're going to have a competition and see how quickly you can eat 15 blueberries, 6 raspberries, and that banana.
Okay.
All right. Let's see what you got, buddy.
The eating's not going to be a problem. The counting's going to be the problem.
I'm going to count for you.
Okay.
So I'm going to count. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's get some horns over there, Dain. All right, boom. That looks like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12.4, 13, 13, 15. All right, now 6 raspberries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, he's going all for one. All for one at a time. I like this Joker style. We're at 20 seconds there, bud. We're trying to get your fruits and your veggies in here in this segment. We've only got about 14 more seconds. Are you going for the bottom? This guy's a maniac. I was literally going to say something. If I knew anybody that goes from the bottom, leave it in the chat. Do y'all go from the top or do y'all go from the bottom? Okay? For me, that I'm getting older, I'm going to take it any way I can get it. That's the honest truth. All right, we're getting that banana down. We're at 42 seconds. 44. How is that banana? Is it good? We're holding it in? We're done? I got a bag here you can throw up in. But don't throw up on my other bananas. These are for me. All right, let's call it at 56. Oh, wait, are you still plugging through? Oh, dude, he's rallying. That's what we call a boot and rally. Holy shit, he's got the whole thing in his mouth. All right, now after this, I didn't tell you, but we do have 6 wieners to follow this. No, I'm totally kidding. Totally kidding, bro. Like I said, here, put it in the bag. There we go. Yay. All right, it only took a minute 16, and now look at this guy. Look at how better he looks. Potassiumed up. Yeah. He's got blueberries. They're good for you. Antioxidants, all that stuff. Here's some paper towels for you, bro. I'm an Eagle Scout, just in case you know, so I come prepared. If we can make a mess, we're going to clean it up. All right? Now, let's get back to being serious, man. What is this, guys? Some kind of comedy show? All right, for real, though. So, Levi, you just started doing stand-up, what, about 6 months ago?
June? 6 or 7. Yeah, June.
Okay, so June. So, that's awesome, dude, because, like, when I first met you was right after you started, I guess. Yeah. And so it just really seemed like you already had a good grasp of it. You had the confidence. And then all of a sudden, you know, you're hosting several things. So, like I said, for real, what made you want to get into doing comedy?
Well, I've always been passionate about comedy. I grew up watching Dave Chappelle and Dave Attell and Bill Burr and all these guys doing stand-up. Just like when other kids were watching cartoons, I was watching stand-up. I was watching specials. I was watching Richard Pryor.
Yeah, oh, God, I love Richard Pryor.
Yeah, just watching as much stand-up as I could. And I was always like the class clown. Mm-hmm. So I was, you know, always making jokes in class. And that's how I deal with trauma and all kinds of, you know, bad shit I've been through.
Yeah, so I feel that.
And so I started doing it about 6 or 7 months ago. I just finally got brave enough to get up there and try it. I didn't realize, you know, that there was even a comedy scene in Athens.
I got you. Now, where was your first time?
My first time was at a place called Commerce Sports Bar and Grill in Commerce, Georgia.
Nice. I've never been there myself, but I think I've heard of it before. But that's cool. Like, and so, like you said, you hinted on, like, you've been wanting to do it for a while, but you finally just got the bravery to do it. Mm-hmm. After your first time, when you got done, how did you feel?
I felt great. My first set I think my first set was my best set I've ever had.
No. Damn, that sucks. You got to retire after the first one.
Yeah, I should have. I definitely should have.
I feel you. Well, that's cool, though, because, I mean, but I think, like, what I'm getting at is, like, from what's your perception of what it was going to be like to getting it done, I mean, most people are like, oh, that wasn't that bad.
Yeah, you know, I'd actually preached a lot. Like, I was really involved in churches, so I had a lot of this public speaking like ability and like experience.
Okay.
So I felt like really good. Like as soon as I got off stage, I felt like a rush. Like I wanted to get up there like as soon as I could.
Man, that's a good point. That's what I tell people. It's like I'm the same way. If I do well, you get this buzz, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, dude, I feel like I'm just jazzed up. I haven't been drinking anything caffeinated or doing anything else, you know, the old wah-wah, none of that stuff. Like, it's literally just like you get this buzz. And then if you suck, you also get this buzz in the opposite way where you're like, I think I might steer into oncoming traffic on 1985. Like, but I haven't yet, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I've gotten a lot of those where I've driven pretty far to do stand-up. I've driven to Macon, and I was like, I ended up doing fine, but I was so worried about bombing and having to drive all the way back home.
Okay.
I'm sitting there thinking I'm literally just going to turn this car over and just go into oncoming traffic.
Literally Tuesday night I was at Laughing Skull and I did all right. I watched it back and I did all right, but afterwards I didn't feel like I did. And I didn't feel well. I had a headache and I was just like, I really didn't want to even do it, but I was like, fuck it, the show must go on, right? Yeah. So I felt so flat. So I'm driving back by myself from Atlanta Tuesday night about 10:30, and I'm like, if it wasn't for Waffle House, like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like it would have been like, it's either they're like, oh, okay, I'll drive to Waffle House. That will make me happy. But that was just mostly more in my head as far as like being a little bit, just not, just kind of like not paying attention to it, just doing your thing. It's so funny too, like, when we get to be at the same things a lot, we'll see each other do kind of the same jokes.
Yeah.
And so what I love to watch when I see a friend of mine and I've seen a part of their set of routine or one of their jokes they've done before, it's so interesting how the same will land completely different.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's so crazy. Now, tell me all about all the stuff that you host.
All right. So I've got the show that we're doing tomorrow. Shameless plug. That is at Euro
what
Rap
is that? Tell me
tomorrow.
all about it. Who's it featuring? by the way?
So that is featuring the one and only great Nateball, y'all.
Oh, what? No way. Okay. Cool. I guess I should be there.
Yeah. So you'll get to see 15 glorious minutes of Nateball. We also have
daunting.
Arma Benoit.
Funny. Super funny. Been watching her stuff lately. Can't wait to see her set.
She's incredible. And then we have a young up-and-coming comic named Erica Hunter, who's just outside of Athens, but she's been doing some shows around town.
I know it's like bad to make a comparison or whatnot, unless it's like to me like a humble brag type thing. But she kind of gives me this Janine Garofalo type vibe.
Yeah.
And I really like that. I love being able to see the diversity of our local group. I think we were all sitting around not too long ago before the 51st jokes, and we were trying to figure out like how many like regular comedians are in Athens, between 20 or 30 folks. There's quite a few others that you'll see out and about, but folks that you'd say, get up on a weekly basis or multiple times a week. And it's so fun to see everybody's personality and then to watch them, be around a lot and watch them develop stuff and develop how it is. Cause like, that's what I think is so cool is to see how, I want to do a thing maybe where everybody does the same joke.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. But 10 different deliveries and see how that lands, because like I think that's a lot the thing, because there's so many things that I find funny that I can't do personally.
Right.
And then I think maybe on the flip, nobody really eats a hot dog better than me. You know what I'm saying? So you roll, you lean into it. You know what I'm saying? Nateball's famous and stuff. So, but yeah, man. So that is pretty much the show for tonight, guys. I wanted to bring in Levi. He does a lot for Athens comedy. Hosts like 4 or 5 things a month. We've got the Euro Rap tomorrow night. That's monthly.
So that's the last Friday of every month is when we have that one.
Okay, got you. My Kite, that's on Sundays.
Yep, every
Sunday.
Sunday.
You co-host that show.
Yeah, I co-host that with Miles Bunch, who's a really, really funny local comedian as well.
Yes, exactly. Love that guy. Love seeing his stuff too. And my Kai's the one, like I said, with the safe space. Yeah. We have time. If there's time at the end, anybody wants to get up and try something. If not, then we just goof off and do improv, where we get on the stage and somebody throws out a topic and we try to riff on it or make a joke or look completely stupid or juggle, because I'm an excellent juggler. And so but yeah, let's get Dain, let's get a round of applause for my super guest host today, Mr. Levi Comedy. Add him on all the socials, guys. We're gonna add that stuff on the bottom. Hold it up for the screen again, man. Look at this. That's it right there. It is it's a professional, guys. We got that done at FredX today. Now here comes the important part of the show, guys. Fourthly, right? Yes. What is fucking up with this weather, y'all? What is going on with it, man? Like 2 days ago, my balls were fucking frozen. Today, they are sweaty. They might as well measure the weather in Athens by Nateball's balls for real, guys. So just so you know, it's like 86 fucking degrees here. Tomorrow it's going to be 14. Wind chill is 7. So just keep your balls prepared. Don't let them get chapped. That's number one thing. Number 2 is, Levi, you any good at singing?
I'm terrible.
Okay,
but I can sing like
can
real low.
Do you know the song "Money" by Pink Floyd?
I do. I don't know all the lyrics though. Money.
You're sitting at home, you're all alone, you're trying to find out what to watch on your phone. It's Nateball's little funny bone. Yeah.
Emerson Dameron's Medicated Minutes is the #1 avant-garde personal development program in Los Angeles. We're talking sex, drugs, power, self-help, and satanic Buddhism. every first Wednesday of the month, 7 p.m. Pacific, on KCHUNG Los Angeles, kchungradio.org, medicated-minutes.com. I'm Emerson Dameron, producer, host, and wounded romantic hero, but the brightest star in our firmament is you. Levity saves lives.
What do you really want? Dating apps don't work. You want drama, sparks, friction. You need Polarizer, the first and only dating app based on the concept of sexual polarity, masculine and feminine. You've all got a little bit of both, and some of us take a little bit more of the other. When you find yourself in the throes of the ecstatic and sometimes wildly destructive union of the feminine and masculine energies, as your heart shatters at the exact moment of your convulsive volcanic orgasm, you are not going to care about this person's 5-year plan. Polarizer runs on an exclusive algorithm that factors in painful insecurities, Jungian shadow material, and the narcissism of small differences to match you with someone who will annoy you just enough for the best hate sex of your life. You are someone's fetish, and Polarizer is free to join, so get polarized today. You'll regret it in the best possible way.
It was so nice to hear their voices that reminded me of a warm place in my heart. never ends.
Classic City Creeps.
I'm Levi, and this is my esteemed colleague Miles.
Hello.
We want to tell you, and only you, that we have a show on JOKERJOKERtv.
Classic City Creeps.
Praise God.
Creeping, knocking, clapping, creeping. I am nothing, you are nothing. We are literally just a bunch of pals and shit. We are scared as hell and nothing could be stopped but creeping, 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 creep.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back to Classic City Creeps with your hosts, Miles.
And Levi.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Thank you guys for coming back. Appreciate it so much. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We're looking forward to creeping it real with you guys. We're going to go ahead and get started with our first segment.
30 seconds of stand up. Yeah, so I've been taking a lot of kratom lately, which if you're not familiar is used as an opiate alternative. And I was looking on WebMD to see bad things about it, and they said that people often misuse kratom to feel relaxed and relieved of anxiety. Sounds like a pretty good use of it. Sounds like a misuse of the word misuse. That's like if I were to be like, people misuse marijuana to bond with their friends and enjoy music more. Okay, bye.
There we are. Whenever I was talking to a person recently, and we were talking about love languages, and she was saying that her love language is like quality time, like being able to spend time with each other and loving each other and just being in each other's embrace and being like it was just the two of you in the universe. And then she asked me what my love language was, and I said anal. And I don't think you're supposed to say anal when they ask you what your love language is. Thank you, folks. Thank you. That was fun.
Yeah, you're good at that.
Anal? Pretty solid. Pretty solid.
Oh.
Backwoods, dirt road, home stuff.
Yeah, none of the Lord's work is being
None of the
done.
Lord's work is being done, and that's fine. That's fine with me. I'm okay with that. But if the Lord's going to be involved in my sex life, I'm taking the dirt road home once in a while.
Shout out to, who's the poet? Road Less Traveled.
Robert Frost.
Robert Frost.
Welcome back to the Robert Frost Show, everybody.
We're here for Robert Frost and Michael J. Fox.
Michael J. Fox. I can't give a Michael J. Fox about that guy. He's Teen Wolf, and he was Marty McFly, and that's about it. He was also in that show.
Yeah, that one show.
That one
what
show.
What was that show?
Growing Pains? What was it?
Family Ties.
Family Ties. Well, buddy, you want to go ahead and get into some Rambler gambling? Gambler ramblings. Amble, ramblings. All right, we got our pickle jar here. I guess.
Shout out Mount Olive.
I'll go first this week. All right, and mine is first porn experience. My first porn experience was the first time we had a laptop in my house. And when my family left me at home with that laptop, I immediately went to it and looked up Girls Gone Wild. And then, did my thing, whatever, not proud of it. My mom came home. And this was in the infancy of computers in my life. I didn't know how to clear histories and cookies and search browsers and all that. I just got a question from my mom. She goes, "Son, did you look up Girls Gone Wild?" And I said, "No, ma'am." And it may have been like my dad that did it. And she's like, No, it wouldn't have been because you spelled wild wrong. But Miles, your turn to draw from the
My
dreaded
porn
bucket. Yeah, well, either way.
That was also mine. I was there with you.
Yeah, I was there the whole time.
More pickles. We just need.
Pickle baby.
My biggest fan.
Pickle baby.
I don't know if I really have any fans.
I'm a fan.
Yeah, you're my biggest fan. We're here.
On OnlyFans.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty expensive monthly subscription for mine, so
yeah,
it's really saying a lot that you're the only guy that.
Yeah, it is
drops
$5,000 a month. Content is pretty good. 4 stars.
4.
Yeah.
Why not 5?
Not enough anal. Big fan of the anal.
Yeah. We can. I mean, we'll take your feedback and might have to boost the make it 5,050 cents.
5,050 cents. The extra 50 cents gets me some anal.
Yeah.
All right. That's cheap.
That's my price.
Yeah, that's pretty affordable anal, honestly. It's almost at that point it's like, why even charge for the anal if you're going to charge 50 cents?
Yeah.
Could just not charge anything. At that point, just do it for the love of it. I like that you're principled enough.
Yeah, if I don't charge for it, then I won't respect it,
Won't respect
and I won't have love.
Well, you wouldn't hang your art in a bad gallery, that's for sure. Where's the worst place you've done stand-up?
Oh, gosh. Right now? No, probably this bar in Commerce.
Oh, I did that one.
It's not a bad vibe, but it's just people are there for very different reasons than watching me talk about my dick. And they're just like, I want my wings. Shut the fuck up, dude.
That was the first time I ever did stand-up, was at that Commerce Sports Bar. And I did 7 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah. And actually,
First go.
yeah, it went okay. It went all right. And then I went back the next week and bombed horrifically.
Oh, no.
Like, it was the worst bombing since Hiroshima. It was terrible.
Oh, man, what are they?
And they just were not watching me. They were watching bull riding on the TV. And I was just talking to them. I was trying to do I was like, okay, maybe I'll do some crowd work or get the crowd involved. How you doing? He's like, I'm good. I'm just watching the bull riding. I was like, yeah, I wish you'd ride this dick. And they don't like that in Commerce, Georgia. That's not their vibe. They're not big dick riders.
Yeah, they are. 50 cents a month.
Yeah, they wouldn't pay 50 cents for some anal. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll move on to our next topic. I think we need a little bit of privacy. It's a little
up out of here.
A little warm down here. Let's head on up north. We made it.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, since we got a little privacy, might as well air some grievances. You got any grievances this week, Miles?
Well, we had Twilight in town this weekend.
Twilight.
You know about Twilight?
I do. That's the bicycles.
Yeah. And it just reminded me how much I hate people on bicycles, Just these beta bicycle boys thinking they're saving the planet by going 12 miles an hour in a 45. They're not saving all the gas that they're saving is just being used up again by people slowing down and then speeding up because of their bitch ass.
And not to mention all the trucks and cars and vans have to haul all these bicycles. And no matter how many times they try to plan for the end of the world, I've never seen an apocalypse movie or like a post-apocalyptic video game where they have bicycles.
Bicycles are obsolete
they're shit.
You're not a little punk ass.
Yeah, when you're
just
not a bit.
Go get a latte. But fucking, here's the thing: is all these guys that are doing it, they're not training for anything. They're not going to the Tour de France. They're just in their 50s and they hate their wives.
Yeah, a lot of hate riding out there. A lot of hate riding. People riding their bicycles, just running away from stuff. Maybe you're running away from something at home. Maybe you're rolling away from childhood memories. Maybe you're rolling away from Twilight because you just won. I don't know. But everybody's got something they're rolling away from.
What are you rolling away from?
I got fucking fired from my job today. And I got fired via text. That's worse than getting broken up with via text because you at least communicate with your significant other with text. Quite a bit, probably. I never text my boss. My boss was such an asshole that he just broke that text medium for us. And
you're like, who is this?
That was my first text from him. He just goes, hey, that's not working out. And I'm like, on my day off, part of me, it feels good because it's I don't have to go to work tomorrow, but I got all these bills. So I went to the beach on Saturday, though. That was fun. I saw an alligator. That was pretty rad. And then I got back and I got fired. So it kind of ruined the whole vibe for me.
Yeah, you should go back to the beach. You're not fired at the beach.
Yeah, last time I went to the beach, I still had a job. That's why I was at the beach. I wouldn't have spent that money on beaches if I knew I was going to have to pay these bills. You know what I'm saying?
Beaches don't pay the bills.
Sand don't pay the bills. I've been saying that for a long time.
You try to pay your landlord with some sand?
They told me to pound sand, you know what I'm saying? I guess that's enough grievances for today. Maybe we should go back down. I can kind of see my house from here that I can still afford for right now. Let's go ahead and...
Big step, yeah.
I wanted a hero land, but you couldn't really tell.
That angle.
Unfortunately, my pants were a little too small, so I almost ripped them. Ripped pants, no job, no prospect. I do have a nice head of hair. I'll get another job with this haircut. I've never been fired before. It's the first time we're getting fired.
Yeah, I think as soon as you start doing comedy, the ratio of fired to not fired jobs dramatically shifts.
Speaking of fire, this actually works where I used to work. We worked together for a period of time. Very funny comic of the week, Colton Stokowski.
I love Colton.
That
There he is. Look at that vibe.
Beautiful.
Solid eyebrows.
Now, not only is Colton our comic of the week here, Colton is actually going to be featuring for us at the evening service at My Kai this Sunday. So come support Colton, support all of us. Me and Miles will be there hosting. It should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, praise be
Praise,
to Colton.
praise be to him.
He's an acolyte.
Yeah, he's a scholar. He's well versed on biblical matters. He's going to bring the word to us on Sunday.
He read the book of Colton, wrote it.
Colton wrote the book.
Wrote the book of Colton.
Yeah, that does sound like one of those Bible names. Colton, and Levi, and, well, shit.
Not Miles.
Not Miles.
Miles isn't invited to the Bible.
Yeah, we sound like we could be some apostles. Colton and Matthew and Levi.
Yeah.
That could be us, buddy. Well, Colton's also a very funny stand-up comedian. He does performances all around Athens, gets out in Atlanta some. Really, really funny guy. Colton, you got anything to say to the people today?
I don't know. Really, I'm just honored that you'd let me stand here and be in your alley.
Hey, we're honored to have you, buddy. I appreciate you stopping by the alley. I know you don't get out a lot anymore, since the health problems have arose. So I appreciate you coming by. Say hi to everybody at work, where I won't be. And I love you, man. Hope you have a good night. Creep it real.
Yeah, keep being...
Deuces out.
Sweet boy. Colton is, we played D&D together. He's an orc.
He's an orc?
Yeah.
I could see that.
And he charges in fist first. Last night he just punched a guy. Just uppercutted him for no reason.
Wow.
No good reason.
During a peaceful game of D&D, you're going to do some shit like that.
It's like you encounter a new friend and he's just fucking roll nat 20.
Damn, that's fucked up. Yeah, that's normally a peaceful game too. You're bringing anger and violence into it and you're new? I don't know about that.
I mean, you got to take it out somewhere.
Yeah, we take it out on our fans. The creeps at home.
Doing them. Yeah.
We got anything to say to the fans at home, the millions of viewers?
Thank you for being so hot and, just letting us look at you without your permission.
Yeah, we do be creeping on folks, and that's something we're going to keep doing. We're going to keep creeping it real. Love everybody. Love you tenderly. I'm going to follow you guys home, and I appreciate it. Bye-bye.
Rapping, clapping, creeping. I am creeping. Creep, 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 creep.
From Desert Guts.
Don't forget to bring a towel.
Joker Joker TV. Joker Joker TV. Joker Joker TV. Joker Joker TV.
Oh, yeah. Hello, everyone. It's me, Libbaloops, here with you live at Joker Joker TV and the Loopy Doopy Lounge. Yay! Yay! Happy to be here and to reflect on all the awesome live streams the Joker Joker has done this year and all that is in store for 2025. I think it's gonna be a good one, at least in this little world right here. But I am excited to get Loopy Doopy with you tonight at the Loopy Doopy Lounge, and I do need your help though. I'm going to need some numbers, and I need them to be 1 through 700. And I know that's a lot to ask, but if you can just throw in some numbers, 1 through 700, I've got to decide what instruments we're going to use for my keyboard right here, and we'll make a loopy doopy together, but I'm going to need your help. Bryant has Bryant Perez music in the chitty chat. We got 5-7. Ooh. Is that a new yeah, it's a new Joker Joker theme song. Heck yeah, every Loopy Doopy Lounge is going to start with a new Joker Joker theme song, a new one every single time. All right, let's get a sweet beat, and then we got some sweet numbers 1 through 700. What are they going to be? Let's find out. Nice and chill. All right, let's see what 5-7 for Brian was. Fretless. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's play with it. Next we've got 217, the harmonium. Oh, that's precisely what we needed. That's the one. That's exactly what this chill beat needs. All right, but we're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it happen. Oh, cool! You put the numbers up there. That's awesome. Thanks. Heck yeah! All right, so this is 217, the harmonium 2. Ooh, that's fun. I like that. All right, next up in the chat, we got Idol Films with 4, 5, 6. Nice. Oh, that's what we needed. The mellow SB. Let's see, which one do we like more? I think I like the higher range. Let's try it out. That's fun. I like that. All right, thank you, Idol Films. Next up, we've got Mux coming in hot with everyone's favorite number. The one that if it doesn't happen in a stream or a live set, then I must be in another dimension. Because we got that ever popular number, 69. You know, I should have it memorized by now which one that is. I know it's gonna be familiar. The dance bass. We all makes sense. You always need a dance bass. That's what we needed. But you know, we've got one more. Bryant, you want in on the remix? What does that mean? You want to come over here and have fun? Yeah? Ooh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. I think if we,
I was talking about the other one, but the remix, I rise up like a phoenix. Man, I get really sick on the mic. Get your Kleenex. I'll be right back. I just wanted to say hello, and that's that. Oh wait, no, let me keep going.
takes to drive places and stop at traffic lights and be behind buses and take way too long in the store deciding what kind of cheese I'm going to buy. But sometimes you just need to be relaxed to take a break. You just need to pause. You just need to it's all Thank you. Be right back. All right, my friends. Thank you for making a loopy doopy with me. It's fun to be on JOKERJOKERtv. And I'm excited because I'll be here more. Taking loopy doopy doopy with you. Flips a bird. Love the loopy doopy lounge. I'm so glad. Flips a bird. That's fun. Do any of y'all have anything that you are looking forward to? Oh, we've got the good old holler days coming up. I'm gonna be going to Indiana. I've actually been before. Got some family up there now, but I'm not familiar with Indiana, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be real cold. And I don't like the cold, but I'm going up there. It's gonna be fun. Gonna be all Indiana and stuff. And I get to see my family, so that's gonna be fun. But what are y'all looking forward to? Chittity chit chat. Even if it's the new year, mayhaps. Do we have any good old fashioned, New Year's resolutions? Has anyone in the chat ever actually fulfilled and succeeded in their goal of a New Year's resolution? I try to set the bar fairly low. It makes you need little gold stars in life. Can't always get a giant trophy. That's the metaphor. What are you looking forward to? And we're gonna spin the wheel of numbers. We're gonna spin, spin, spin. We don't know what it's gonna be. Spin, spin, spin. We don't know what it's gonna be. Spin, spin, spin. We don't know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be orchestra brass. That's what it's gonna be. All right, let's see what we got. And chat, go ahead and throw some numbers in there if you would like to determine the fate of our next loopy doopy. And I'd love to know something that you're looking forward to, whether that's in the near future or the far, far distant future. Sometimes there are some very fun, silly sounds. Ooh. Oh yeah, so good choice. You're out of cool numbers. Every number is cool. Even one. Every number is cool. But you can't be some like zero. wait, no, we didn't use the rock kit. I got too excited about numbers. Let's use the rock kit. Let's see what we can find. See what we can find. Zero or infinity. 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 Zero or if the universe goes on forever and ever, and anything is possible, could it be? There's another me, somewhere out there, on another planet, sailing away, looking at different stars, wondering. Is it only me? 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 Yay! That was fun. Loopy Doopy Lounge and Nat 20. That's fun. All right. I don't know how long, honestly, that we've been loopy dooping, but yay. All right, cool. Yay. Thank you so much, y'all, for getting loopy doopy with me. I am Libbaloops. You can follow me on Instagram at Libbaloops. I'm also on Twitch as well, so follow me on Twitch, and I'm super excited for what 2025 is going to become with as loopy doopies infect JOKERJOKERtv. All right. Thanks so much, y'all. Bye.
Okay, on today's episode of Industrial Strength, we have 1358, and including an interview with the leader of 1358, Papa Bug. Hi, Bug.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
First of all, could you give us a little background on 1358? What was the origin of the band? Who's in the band? Where you got started? When you got started? Also, could you tell us about the name 1358? Where does it come from?
All right. Well, me being in industrial music, it actually started in the late 80s, and I didn't know what industrial was until I got to Athens in the early 90s. Somebody's like, oh, look at the young punk rocker, and then I realized I was doing industrial music.
Right.
I was basing my music after the 60s with all the how they use the sound and stuff. So I started experimenting with that.
Yeah.
And then when I came to Athens, I was still doing it, but I got in leagues with Rated R, having just fun with stuff. But after Rated R, I wanted to get more political. Because I'm a very political person. I mean, hence the hat.
No, that's a good symbol. Right now, folks, pay attention to that. Wait, you got to go the other way. We want to see it. Pay attention to that symbol right there. Especially the red X to it. You know, this to them. Okay, this to you if you know who you are. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled program. Now, I've always felt that industrial music was kind of like the bastard hybrid of psychedelic music and punk rock music.
It is.
And even proto-metal. Like it was all the weird stuff thrown together, the expressive stuff, and the willingness to do whatever the fuck you wanted to. You could pee in a metal barrel, and you've got music. You've got music.
Yeah, and I've got a couple that are very, very crass.
Good.
I have one song that's "It's Not God's Fault," which is basically talking about how priests hurt children. And once I learned stats, and this was long before anything current, this had to do with what I learned back in the late 80s about the Catholic Church and what they've done to children. And people would sit there saying it's God's fault, but it's not actually God's fault. God, it's what the priests have done, what we as people have allowed to happen, because you'll get trans people blamed for everything, but the church is still fine and fucking collecting taxes. And I can still sit on a platform all day long about this shit. And then I've got another song about being in an insane asylum. So I want to do an 11-minute song about being in an insane asylum story. So I just want to get very political. I got one called War, very political and stuff. Some fun stuff in there, but yeah.
When people do these things, they do these things.
Yes.
Yes. It's not some outside agency like, oh my God, the devil made me do it, God made me do it. Things just happen. Things don't just happen.
No.
People will the things to happen. Yeah, exactly.
I didn't want to hold no
it.
bones about it. So like in the videos, you'll see people committing suicide, jumping from buildings.
Yeah.
And in the video, in the song video, You're Not God, I actually talk about fucking shooting priests, because I don't, fuck them. Fuck them!
You started the band, I imagine, in the late 90s, like after Rated R.
Probably mid to late, yes.
Yeah. What about the name 1358? Where does it come from?
My wrist. You see that?
You got a tattoo on the wrist?
So 1358, it's something I came up with, a poem I wrote about the world, our lives. And I forgot about what the poem was about, but basically it was talking about how if we don't protect the world, we're screwed, because the world is our lives.
Yeah, but look at what's happening now.
Right.
Look what's happening now. Okay, what is it? It's like it's been 80 degrees in November,
Oh, God,
I'm sorry, I'm not going to get on my soapbox about, climate change and all that. But, things happen, change happens, regardless of what we want to do. We are organisms living in a giant bunch of ecosystems. I'll get off my soapbox.
That's what it's about.
What sorts of venues have you played with 1358?
Taste the World. I think Taste the World's about it. Yeah, I don't think I really got out with it much. I just wanted to put sounds together.
Yeah, I missed some of those shows. Who has collaborated with you in 1358?
Just a couple friends. Nobody. I couldn't find anybody to work with, because I'm really hard to work with, to be honest, because I'm not. I'm basically a lead person. I'm really hard to work with, so I keep it to myself and work with various people throughout. And the people that I got to work with me, they didn't want to actually, work on songs. They wanted to do what they did real quick and then to be done with it, even if it didn't work out.
That's interesting, because some of what I saw in the video, which you're about to see, seems pretty organized. I mean, I'm hearing some very, very deterministic stuff. It's really good.
Yeah.
What are your future plans for 1358?
Nothing. I'm done.
Nothing. You're done.
Yeah.
Darn.
I mean, I would like to get it again, but getting on stage and doing all the organizing, all the setting up, you know, because when you're younger, being able to set all that stuff up on stage, getting the music together and putting yourself through the stress is great. But 40-hour-a-week job, and then I've got my trailer parked at home, I got my family. I have no plans because it's a lot of work to do, and it takes, for the stuff that I do, like I've got a song that talks about being in the insane asylum. And at the end of the video, I'm actually being beat up by a baseball bat.
I think I've seen that.
And I've got a great story about that one too. But it just takes a lot of energy out of you. And this is what I've been working on here. This is what I've been doing. This little, ooh, it's green.
It's beautiful. Oh, yeah, I hear you. When you're doing expressive stuff, when you're giving it your all, it really does. It really takes it all out of you. So, have you released any recordings with 1358? Any cassettes?
I have, and I got a good review from Gordon Lamb.
Really?
I forgot exactly what it said, but he actually gave one of my CDs props. He gave it a good review. I can't remember what it said because I don't hang on to those things. Even when I was writing poetry, I used to be a poet, and I had a book, and I had it reviewed by a professor of art. He said it was enigmatic and had elements of Poe. And I gave up poetry because
I would love to read that. I would love to get a hold of your CDs, and now I'm going to look for them because I'd like.
They're out there.
Well, they got to be somewhere.
I doubt it because I didn't release that many. I handed it to people.
Yeah.
So
I want to listen to it now.
Okay.
I really
I'll
do.
see if I can find some.
Thank
copies.
you. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
So, can you tell us about the particular show that we're about to watch? There's 3 clips from it. It's got a lot. It's got the guy getting tortured by a lovely torture mistress.
That was Morpheus Movement. They were a DJ group by
Okay.
Waylon, or I forgot what he goes by now, but so Waylon and Matt, they were doing this DJ group, and that whole beginning scene was them doing, they were the opening act for that show. And they would just DJ'd stuff, and they were having fun. The girls wanted to perform. Matt and Waylon at the end of it were supposed to beat me with bats, right? And I got like a scar somewhere on it. But they come out after the show. It's this insane song where I'm going crazy in the insane asylum. I kneel down, and they come out on either side of me and just start wailing the fuck out of me, just going all day long on me, right? So they dragged me behind the scene and then cut me up with a chainsaw, and it was awesome. And then after the show, me and Waylon and Matt are talking about it. Me and Waylon are like, it's awesome, it was great. And Matt felt bad about hitting me with a bat. It's like, dude, it was awesome.
Well, he's a decent guy, but performance is performance.
Exactly.
And sometimes you have to go that extra length.
It was awesome. I got beat up with bats.
It's very compelling. I'm going to try to have that clip on here. But the beat up with bat thing, you need to see some performance.
It's at the end. Okay.
And we'll have some live clips.
Okay.
That's what you're about to see. We've just made a decision here, and it's a happy decision. You guys are about to be entertained. This is going to be a mega show. And it's great because we at Joker Joker are here to deliver. So in the clips that are clearly 1358 that I saw in the video, I saw some other performers. You're doing vocals mostly.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a guy standing there in front of a column of some kind of synthesizer stuff. I hear guitars.
Yeah, it's all recorded.
I hear drums. It might be drum machine. It's all synthetic, right?
Yeah, it's CD player.
Okay.
That was just backup, and I was singing along to my backup vocals.
And there's a guy there that was at the column. You're going to see him. Was he just there helping you?
No, that was Matt. That's who beat me up on
Matt.
the other side.
Okay, that was Matt. That was Matt. That was the beater upper. Okay.
Yeah, that's the guy who beat off.
So the 1358 is basically pre-recorded with beating off with Bug. He was giving it his all as a vocal performer.
He was giving it all while he's beating me off.
But beat me off. You got to give it all. You got to give it your all when you're getting beat off because there has to be a climax. Oh God, never mind.
And it is at the end of it. You'll see.
Yeah, right. Do you still work with some of your friends like Matt?
No, Matt became a nurse, married.
Okay.
His wife never liked me apparently. So yeah, that's neither here.
Yeah, well.
Waylon moved to South Carolina.
Yeah.
Because he was married for a while, and they went to South Carolina.
Okay.
Chris is in Atlanta. So yeah, no, I don't. Because I had to become an adult.
I hear you. Well,
sucks.
You got to find a way out of that somehow because 1358 is really cool. And thank you, Bug. It was great.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Bye.
emotional waves. I feeling the wind around me flows. Inspiration where there is none. Feeling the movement of the dead as my emotions boil to nothing. I find a light with there's no more comfort than the wind I find. The only salvation I have is that my heart beats slowly, taking against my chest, and I'm thinking to find my love, find my love, dead, dead as I lie there, dead as I lay there, dead, dead, dead. They're hanging my house. They won't let me be. They won't let me be. They keep coming. They keep coming.
Manhood, in its rawest, most authentic form, is a force for beastly sovereignty of the soul. So get your podcast on the Bonebox Network. Being a real man means mastering your craft, whether it's harpooning whales, building trebuchets with your hands, or letting the levels go into the red but not stay there. Society loves weakness. It wants to shame you into silence. It's given up on personal responsibility, and that's not your fault. So get on the mic and ravage this world with unapologetic masculinity. When you're wrong, dare to double down. If they push back, let them know you're just a comedian and a meathead. So jacked up on adrenaline and sleep deprivation, you have no idea what words are spewing out of your mouth. For a minute, it sounded like Portuguese, a language you neither speak nor understand. Now it's a mix of barbaric yawps and cocky, virile echolalia. And you wish you could go home, but you've forgotten how to shut down the live stream on the Bonebox Network, a brutal brotherhood of real men, real power, and real podcasts.
I find this intriguing. I don't believe it. Intriguing. I don't believe it necessarily.
Anyways, in the book, his character cuts off one of his fingers. The main character cuts off one of his fingers. Oh, that's so cool.
This is the Midnight Milk Auction 6 barbecue with your hosts. I'm JR, this is TR. We got Daniel Berkeley, we got Colson and Aiden. We're gonna auction off some art. If the art is not sold for what the artist states as their minimum bid, then the artwork will be destroyed on the spot and we'll move on to some art that can sell. We've got 2 cameras going, so you can avoid those as best as you can, or make yourself a major presence. Let's get started with Ben Cohen.
Ben Cohen, come on down.
Everybody, Ben Cohen, I can't hear you.
It's a wonderful photo.
It's very small. Very small. What were you thinking when you made that?
Color? Is there any wood in that? There's a little bit of wood, but it's mostly plastic.
Plastic burns just as well, I think. Yeah. Is the pipe for sale?
No, the pipe's not for sale. But I made that too, that's wood.
Oh, you made the pipe? Yeah. What are you gonna price the minimum at for this?
50's good.
50, okay.
50 bucks bid?
We're not gonna start there, but maybe we'll end up there. Okay. So, yeah, let's get to see what's going on. Rev it up, start it up. We got
Alright, let's start it up. We got a Ben Cohen here, everybody. A beautiful little miniature oil painting on plastic and some wood. We're gonna start up at $100. I hear $100 for this Ben Cohen painting out there in the audience tonight. Anybody out there? $100. What is $90?
I got about
$80. We're down to $80. Going down to $98. Cohen painting.
Oh, this is what we got.
Going down to $75 now. $70.
How many colors?
At least 50.
There's at least 50 colors. $1 a color.
At least.
The applause sign is over here. The applause sign is going. 60? 60?
We got 60. You're jumping up to 60.
Wait, are you sure? Are you really sure?
Are you sure?
$60 is a lot of money. Yeah, no, he's not doing 60.
We're going down from here.
Yeah, we're going down.
Come on, it's a beautiful painting. $60. Come on, 65. Anyone out there in the audience tonight? $65. Going once, going twice, 3 times.
Well, you sold. Benjamin Ernest Campbell up here.
Oh yeah. What do we got here, Ben?
Well, this is a painting.
Oh, find the camera, please. Find the camera.
I was very into fire hydrants at the time. I still am. I just don't paint them as much.
I'm just trying to find it. Is there a signature on it anywhere?
Oh, I could sign it.
Make sure that's kind of like after the fact. I don't know if this is authentic. I can't guarantee the authenticity of this one.
Let's start with $59.
Are you sure? Because I feel like it should be more.
Alright, I'm at $120.
Is that the minimum?
Minimum.
That sounds like a
We're going to 130. Joker. 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 Joker.
JOKERJOKERtv.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, I got it on the wrong scene.
Oh no. Hi there, kids. You're watching Joker TV. I'm Sister Slayla, and this is Serial News. What's going on? What's going on over there? Thank you. Hi there. So, yes, today is the International Cloud Day. It has been a spectacular day. I have a lot of things to go over with you. I've just wanted to say hey. I know we kind of got like a little bit inundated with some crazy psycho information on the first host. But it's time for serial news, and I decided I don't want to talk about the news because fuck everybody. Professor Reginald was actually going to tell you a couple things, but I think he's had more to drink than I have. So, we're not doing that either. But if you need to know the weather, today it feels like the inside of your mother's hairdryer. Yesterday was nice. If we could just do yesterday again, but we can't. So we're going forward. Our next thing, I have a new segment. I talked about this last time, called Memory Lane. So let's go ahead and play that clip. Loud noise.
Like drop down thing. You have to zoom in farther than that.
We've been in the car. This is home for the day. We drove down to go see.
All right, you got 12 minutes. 12 minutes.
Home for the day.
You can do his next. I'm not doing that.
No, I still have you.
Rochambeau, go! Oh.
No, not my nuts.
Taylor no, I got paper.
One.
He gets to decide. It's
She
yours
doesn't have
or
anything
mine.
to do with my nuts. She has something to do with your
My nuts or his nuts. Decide. All right, then hit it.
No, I didn't sign up for this at all. I mean,
You want me to sign? You want me to sign nuts for you?
No, for Ayla. I didn't do it.
Ow! Fuck! God damn it! You got the left one this time.
I know. I got the other one earlier.
Oh.
Excuse me, sir. I have to charge my phone.
This is Subdivisions playing at Starbar.
I love Starbar.
I do too. Starbar is my favorite. Subdivisions, I just said. Yes. I like to hold the microphone. It's easier because when it's on the...
Show me the way to go home. I'm tired and I wanna go to bed. I had a drink about an hour ago and it's gone straight to my head. Wherever I may roam, by land or sea or foam, you always hear me singing this song. Show me the way to go home.
True Born Again Ministries. As opposed to false born again ministries. Oh my god. Banshee.
As though a certain gunshot was not 1 inch to the left. We do still have something to fucking celebrate here. I know, but we do have something to celebrate. So let's fucking do this.
I do have one confession to make.
Yes.
Sometimes I call the phone numbers on the missing dog posters. And when they pick up, I start barking.
fun. This is nice.
Just kidding, we love you.
Why did it do that? Fuck.
That's perfect.
We're getting ready for the host. Getting ready for the host.
Yep, yeah, they
All
can
right.
do this. We're ready. We're ready.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
in a second. All right, we're back. Are we back?
No, it's a fake.
not yet. Man, it's totally faking me out.
Sitting at home, you're all alone. You're trying to find out what to watch on your phone. It's Nateball's little funny bone.
That's Nateball, y'all. Yeah, my homie. What's the guy's name? We were just talking about him, Mr. Runyon.
Yeah, Buddy
I
Runyon.
like that stuff, buddy. That stuff was pretty trippy, bro. We just started talking about diodes.
Oh, man. Diodes.
What a fun word to say. Diodes. Anyway, Joker TV, what's up, guys? Y'all know what time it is. It's Nateball's little funny bone with me. Your most favorite is Nateball, the one and only Nateball, y'all. Keep it going. Claps away. No claps. I would love to have a person just walk around behind me and play theme music and then like just clapping every once in a while. If I'm feeling down a little bit, maybe give me that rocket sound, like bring it on up. When I did that show up there in the mountains, I was talking to y'all about in the Buckley Vineyards, they played walk-up music, you know, and I was like, holy shit, I feel so cool. Like, bro, this is what it must be like to be in the WWE. You know what I'm saying? Or like something where you're coming out, and it was the hardest thing for me to choose the music. You know what I mean? So I kind of flipped the coin. But it was a lot of fun. But after that experience, the rest of my life has just been so much more bland because when I walk around from then, there's no music playing except in my head. And usually people don't understand. So anyway, the purpose of this show, guys, is to talk about what's going on with me, Nateball, y'all. If you want, you can add me on the socials, guys. I'm on the Instagrams and the Facebooks, bro. Both of them. I'm rocking it. You can probably find me on the YouTubes. I'm out there too, man. What's going on with me, man? I've been doing some stuff. And then now I don't really have anything set up for these next couple of days. Probably going to be out and about, checking the scene out. I've got friends doing jokes tonight. Bring it on in, Dain, for the sexy word of the day. This is one of those things. If you're just having a good time by yourself, you got partner, you got partners, you got a favorite vegetable. You know, do you have a good time? But try to spice it up with a new word, guys. Try bringing in this word, just being like, "Yo, this taco salad is insatiable." You know what I'm saying? How about you grab me another cucumber? It looks insatiable. Insatiable. That's the word. Bring it in. Drop it however you want. Send us a message if you do. Let us know how it works out. You know, and then try spicing it up with words on your own. If you've got suggestions of sexy words that we should try here on the show, send us that as well. Put it in the chat. What a dummy. Buddy Runyon. Diodes. Anyway. So the next part of the show, guys, is the reason I'm here. One of my old friends for a long time here in the Athens scene when it comes to the entertainment purposes of different types of general things. It's Mr. Blank. Bring him on in here, Dain. Yes, man. So, the reason Joker TV exists and the Funnybone show exists in general is thanks to this guy. And that's what I want to get into. So we've been talking about this a little bit because now I've been doing this and we're on like the 12th or 13th episode of just Funnybone.
Yeah, what is this, 13?
I think this is lucky number 13. Oh, my God. So that's pretty crazy, man. It's just been rolling. It's been a lot of fun. This was your idea.
Yeah.
You know, we talked about it and developed the idea for the concept, but this is one of the things that you were wanting to push.
Yeah, you know.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. It's come to fruition now.
Yeah.
And this long, keep being consistent with it. But even more so, that this just being the 13th in a row episode for Funnybone. What is it for Joker TV?
What are we, 198?
198.
Is this 198?
Yes.
Yeah, 198.
So that's 198 episodes
every week.
So
yeah, for
4
1
years, right? I mean, what is it?
Since
52?
June 2017. 2020.
52, so since June 2020.
Yeah.
So, I mean, in June you'll be going 4 years straight, man. That is dedication. What made you want to start doing this?
Well, okay, if you've been here at Joker Gallery in the past, we used to do shows here. We had bands play. We had parties in the yard and stuff. And of course, me and my band, we went on tour and stuff like that too. So all those things that we were doing in 2019 just dead ended. And I mean, we didn't let that stop us.
Oh, snap!
Well, no.
But I was wondering.
Oh,
I
man.
got distracted. Nateball's famous hot dog eating contest, but we couldn't find any gluten-free buns, so we went with a gluten-free pizza. Yeah. Hello. Give me some more horns. One more.
Let's pull a pizza.
Let me get horns and clap. We got these little power boosts there. Hey.
What are we?
Ooh,
So I've seen you do this a couple times with different people.
Okay.
Yes. You're going to do something different this week.
Yes.
Huh?
So what I decided instead of having like
Pizza.
a choking hazard, I was thinking we could try to do a little bit of like showmanship.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
And so I was going to give you two options for one slice of pizza.
Okay.
To either eat it angrily or seductively. What would be your choice?
Well, we got
the other one.
We got two. Oh.
Well, the other one is going to be able to eat at your leisure.
Oh, okay.
So
All
whatever
right.
you don't choose, I'll do the other.
All right.
angrily
Well,
or
I mean,
seductive?
you already did the sexy word of the day, so you were already seductive. I'll go with that too.
Okay, Dane,
I mean,
can we get?
I don't
can
know
we
if
get
I
it?
can do this.
Just
so,
give it to him, man. Like, give it to him. That man that eats some pizza.
So good.
Don't know his name. He can't eat the gluten.
Oh yeah.
The grain. Rabbit. But Peter.
Oh yeah.
Hey, yeah. I feel like you're doing it great. Now, here's what I'm going to do. So I got to go angrily, right?
Okay.
So I'm just going to.
So good.
Yeah. Boom. It was a bad idea to put the whole thing in my mouth.
Oh yeah.
No, ironically, that's not the first time I've had to say that.
That was a great idea. I forgot to turn the ska music on because we were doing this.
And
we got to do it over?
You can turn it on down for the final Marquardt.
Oh, yeah.
But
That was so good.
I feel like you did a good job.
Yeah, did I?
Like,
I went with the moaning, I figured the moaning would add some seductivity to it,
Yeah. Yeah. I like the moaning. I like the moaning. I like the moaning. Yeah, moaning. Moaning. Moaning.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, I'm eating this. I might keep it going on because this is good pizza.
I mean, okay, so
Yeah, y'all just show me. Which company that made this. This is good.
I can't lie. It's actually pretty decent for gluten-free. I mean, because there's a lot of options out there that's just like, honestly, it's like $10 for a piece of cardboard.
Yeah,
Might as well
yeah.
just move on to something.
I mean, I have to do the gluten free, and believe me, not very many of them are good.
No. And then,
Most of them are horrible.
And that's the thing. I'm like, if I was going to eat something that I love, but it tastes just rough, I might as well just not have it at all.
Yeah, I know.
That's definitely
I know.
one of my things for sure. And then every once in a while, like we were talking about, it's just like, say, screw it. We're going to eat like 10 pounds of gluten in one day. Feel bad for a week, but it was still
Sometimes. Sometimes I do
We
that.
should have a gluten eating contest.
So, now that we're done with this, I'm trying not to, the gluten freeness is not so free. It's right here in the esophagus. Anyway, so bring it back on here real quick. Now, what we're just highlighting on, this is the one part of the show that I always try to get emphasis on called begging for money. So, here's the deal. Like Mr. Blank was just saying, we got to keep these lights on, guys. We got these crew people over here working hard. We've got cameras. We've got freaking cameras and cameras on cameras.
And we need to replace some of these cameras.
We need funds to make the Joker TV wheel keep on cruising. You know what I'm saying? So there's a couple options that you can do. You can go over to JokerJokertv.com and you can look us up and you can shoot us a message and see if you want to donate and just be a philanthropist. You enjoy what we're doing. You got a little bit of extra that you can help us out. Keep going. Please do. Feel free. We've got options on there. We'll reach back out if you're interested. The next thing is you have a product, a show, a restaurant, a thing that you want to promote. We can sell ad space to put it on this show, y'all. You can get on before or after any of the segments, and we are willing to negotiate and work with you on whatever you might want to do. Hit us up with an email. We'll be glad to have some ads. And then the last thing is, if you look over at JokerJokertv.com, we've got merch. You can get a merch with Nateball's little funny bone. You can get a T-shirt like this, Joker TV. You can get all this kind of cool stuff. And then one way is you can support us by using the merch and sharing it with people and telling them what's going on. And then also proceeds do help the show go on right there. So those are ways that we can use your help, guys. If you want to keep the lights on over here at the studios for us, we'd love to have you. Oh, man. Look at those sunballs, baby. Those things are cool, man. So you've watched the show, obviously, so you know how I like to end it. So I usually try to get us to sing it out, bro. I think we got to pick a song. What's a good pop song that you got?
A good pop song.
I figured this would be a curveball for you.
I don't know, man. Put me on the spot. I didn't think about this ahead of time.
People call me Space Cowboy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Some call me the gangster of love.
I don't know that song as well.
Some people call me Maurice. In the speak of the pictures of love.
Sitting at home, you're all alone. You're trying to find out what to watch on your phone. It's Nateball's little funny bone. Yeah.
When the snakes run you in.
Alright. Get the creeps in. Get the creeps in.
And I smoked. It was so nice to hear their voices. It reminded me of a wrong place in my heart. Hello, my name is Derrick Marquardt, the curator of Friends of Aquarius. This is episode number 27 on Joker TV. Okay, let's cook. it never ends.
Levi, you look a little scant over there. You feeling all right?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm just kind of living my life, kind of doing my own thing. I'd appreciate it if you didn't fucking judge me on it.
Classic City Creeps.
City, creeping, nothing, flapping, creeping. I am nothing, you are nothing. We are literally just a bunch of tails and shit. We are scared as hell and nothing to be stopped. Creeping, creeping, creep, 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 creep. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, either ors and nothings and everything in between. How are you in this one-sided media?
We are well.
I'm starting to grow a mustache that's respectable in the Force Ghost above us.
Oh yeah, you can see your mustache for once.
To look pretty good, Santa-esque.
Keep it hot. I'd fuck you.
I almost said something that my grandfather used to say, and then I've realized lately that everything in childhood was wrong.
Nobody was right.
Praise God. Well, I guess we might as well get started with our favorite segment. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
So stand up. 30.
All right, here we go.
I had this coworker, and her and I used to be friends with benefits, but then I got fired from that job, so I didn't have any more benefits. I can tell when a woman likes me by whether or not she pretends to choke on my dick. If you're choking on my dick, then that's fake. No one's doing that. It's not real.
I played football in high school. I was also an emo kid. I was the only emo kid on the football team, and I always thought that being emo and cutting myself would have a long-term effects, but the football effects were way, way worse. And so I like to say that I'm cute without the U, CTE in the brain. It's a joke for people that know that Taking Back Sunday song and Sundays for Football.
Yeah.
I'm on this side now.
And we're back. Hell yeah. We were just discussing the Road Warrior.
On the road. The Warriors.
That was a fun 30 seconds of stand-up. I enjoyed that. That was really good. You didn't like it?
Not a bad time. I'm sick of my jokes that I just made up right now. I'm already tired of them.
Beauty of comedy. So you make these jokes and then you get sick of them really quick, and then the audience gets sick of them way faster.
Yeah, they're already sick of everything about me.
The expiration date on jokes for audience members is way quicker than for us, I think. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and get to our next topic of conversation. Gambler rambling.
Pamby-mamby.
Let's see what topic we can generate for myself. I got dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are weird because dinosaurs have all kinds of different protrusions from them, like spikes and horns and sails and all kinds of shit. I think that's just what life was like before dermatology became a big thing. If we didn't have good skin routines, we would all just be growing horns and a sail out of the back of her, which is pretty fucking crazy because it took people learning how to invent the sail. It took them a really long time to figure that out, but they also didn't know dinosaurs were real yet. So they were dumb in two different ways. They were dumb scientifically and nautically. Let's see. We've got another topic here, Miles Bunch. We've got
crab legs, dude. My family eats crab legs every year for Christmas. We go to get some crab legs. I always thought about the Alaskan king crabs, and they have little black spots on them. And I thought that was pretty progressive of crabs to have a black king. That's the end of my crab riff.
Did your family have crabs for Christmas because they have claws?
Santa Claus be giving them crabs.
That's why we make
popping
the big
down
bucks.
the chimney and just leaving you.
Oh, that'd be fucked up if they're like, we're having crabs this year for Christmas because grandmother has cancer again.
She just keeps getting it. She keeps getting better and then getting it again every
Yeah.
year.
They say that like 20% of people get cancer at some point during their lifetime. Why does my grandma keep getting it every goddamn time? Is it like 200% if you're Levi's grandma? What
She
are
makes up
these?
10% of that 20%.
Yeah, she does the whole fucking thing. Well, we might as well move on to our next segment. You thinking head back to Athens here?
Yeah, we don't get down there, but we're going to get out of here. Oh, right after we drop in, we should drop out.
Drop in, drop out.
Just like Kanye West.
Ready?
Yeah. Ooh.
Nice one.
We made it.
Yeah. The mic stand offered some really nice support exiting the stratosphere.
Yeah, you were looking like Mary Poppins up there for a minute, riding that mic stand.
Mary popping it.
Oh wait, she was holding it like this. That's one of my favorite like jokes you can play on somebody. If you like meet a lady that you don't like and you're kind of a creep like I am, and you see a broom in the same area as her, you can go, "Hey, your ride home is here."
Because she's a
She's
witch.
a witch.
She's a bitch-ass
She's
witch.
a witch, which means bitch, basically in code.
That's a sweet way of calling somebody a bitch.
Yeah.
Which is progressive way.
Yeah, it's a very Marshall's mug way of saying someone's a bitch. 'Cause you'll see like witches be crazy on a Marshall's mug.
Shout out to Marshall.
Shouts out to Marshall's.
Giving us the things that we don't necessarily need, but we can have them.
You can have all of them, and they're pretty cheap, actually. I've gotten several T-shirts from there that were like $7. I'm like, how are you guys making any profit on these? Because if I buy a T-shirt, you know it's nice. This is
Exhibit
a nice
A.
garment. This is 100% cotton, you guys.
I'd believe it.
Yeah, I starched this shit up. When did we come back to space again?
Yeah, I'm tired of coming to space to let go of my problem.
Yeah, we needed some privacy for our grievances.
Yeah, I mean, these stars are pretty chill. They like to keep it quiet.
Yeah.
Don't trust the stars.
Yeah, these are the only stars you can trust. You killing me? You know, fucking Hollywood media, elite,
Fucking
Snowball,
Louis C.K.
Snowflake, you know, that shit. That's what I'm fed up with this week is just, I don't know, politics in general. I just get so fucking tired of it. Like, I was playing Fallout 4 the other day, and there's fucking politics in the game, and I have to figure out which one of them's racist, so I don't join that one by mistake. They call them factions. They have a faction that's like, you know, these robots ain't people. You can't treat them like they're people. You can't talk to them like they're people. One of the quotes in the game is, that sounds like slavery, and I'm like, oh shit, I almost joined those guys. Fuck. I guess
Almost team slave for a minute there.
I was almost a fucking racist. But I knew, like, in my hardest of hearts, it's like, there's something nefarious about these people. Even though they're robot, they look like people, and if you look like people, you're people to me.
People are people.
Very easily fooled by Skynet and other Terminator references.
Etc.
Etc.
I'm into that.
Well, you got any
I'm into
grievances?
people being people. My biggest grievance, I guess, greenhouses. I spent all day cleaning a client's greenhouse windows, and it was hot, and I had 4 cups of coffee, and so I just was drenched. All the sweat that ever existed came out of me, and I smelled like shit because I smelled like greenhouse sweat, and the sun just didn't stop. And why can't greenhouses just be regular houses? Why they gotta be so green?
Well, in the words of the great Kermit, it ain't easy being green.
We're surrounded by green, actually, although you can't see it. You see.
You can see the green letters.
Yeah.
Of the grievances, which, by the way, is our, I think green and purple are our official colors.
Yeah, I feel pretty green and purple with.
So whenever we come out with our sports memorabilia, it's all going to be green and purple. Very like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle style.
Yeah, and
so
Barney.
You guys be on the lookout for that Classic City Creeps merchandise once it hits the shelves.
Oh, it's going to be so hot. We're going to have hoodies that people just murder people in. It's going to be really good.
It's going to be hotter than a Georgia greenhouse.
Oh, shit, boy. I wanted to say brother and then boy. Boy.
Yeah. Well, I'm all grieved out. You think you want to head back to town?
Yes, ship it down.
Let's go on down to town.
Oh. Hello.
We made it.
So happy that we made it.
I like that my guy in the back looks like Billy Bob Thornton now.
Shit, boy.
I'm trying to think of like Billy Bob Thornton shit to say. You got like a Freddie Mercury vibe on yours.
Oh, yeah, I'll get a little.
Dale. What's that thing he did in concert that one time? Yeah, you gotta take the mic stand with you and just carry it. You like ride it like a broom.
It's not.
This is very
usually a problem for me.
Well, we've made it back, and we're getting towards the end of our show, which means we get to talk about one of our favorite people in all of the comedy scene.
Father of Athens.
This is Owen Hunt. Hey, Owen, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man.
Good smile, buddy.
Yeah.
Looking cool. Oh,
Bright,
yeah.
Bright as
Just
the
punched
day
him
is
straight
long.
through his head.
Well, you know, he's used to it. He used to compete in the Mortal Kombat.
In the Mortal Kombat?
The Mortal Kombat. He used to be Kano. It's a long story. You don't want to hear it. It's really boring. You know?
We've heard it all too many times.
A tale as old as time. Kano from Mortal Kombat becomes a
Local comedian.
local comedian in Athens, Georgia. If I've seen it once, I've seen it 100 times. Hey, guys, I'm still here. Hey,
that
Owen.
was
Yeah,
Owen.
sorry, I
Yeah,
forgot.
we love Owen.
We do love Owen.
We love you, Owen. Your laugh is so infectious.
Stepdaddy of Athens Comedy, we should say. Means, runs a lot of shows, does a lot for us, runs the Athens Comedy page, so follow Bootsy Greenwood on Instagram, but also follow at Athens Comedy. Check that out. Got anything coming up here, Owen? Yeah, I'm going to be at AthFest coming up, so you guys check that out with the great Nateball and some other funny people, including these two jokers right here. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you calling us jokers. That's kind of creepy.
Yeah, we're joking, and we're with you. We love you.
We do love you. Bye, Owen.
Oh.
Bye, guys.
So soon. So gone.
So gone.
Oh, no. It's all the way at the end. I never really looked at the end of the alleyway.
You don't want to look at the end of the alleyway.
Oh, it's smelly down there. I can tell.
Praise God.
Thanks, Owen.
Thanks, Owen. Well, we're back in the classic city, and I think it's about that time of night where we say good night to you all, and well, good night. And check out some shows we got coming up. We've got a show on Friday at the Upstairs Bar and Comedy Club featuring the great Miles Bunch headlining.
I'm on that line.
Doing
the headline
stuff.
Usually, yeah, like a cool font.
We've also got really funny Nate Rowland coming in from out of town, so that'll be fun. Open it up for him.
Handyman Nate.
Cool dude. Yeah, but you guys take care. Love y'all. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Creep it real.
Over and out. Ooh, heart.
I am nothing.
Great.
What's up, everybody? Owen Hunt here. I put together this thing called the Athens Comedy Calendar. AthensComedy.com has a list of all the shows that are going on in the community. There's something happening pretty much every single night of the week. There's open mics, there's stand-up, there's improv, there's sketch. It's getting really, really fun out there. And then there's also tickets available at the bottom of the page for official Athens comedy events. Go to this view calendar button. From there, you can scroll down and look a little bit more in depth about each one of the shows. Use the feature at the top where you can go to the monthly view. You can actually see how many things are going on. It's a tremendous amount, and there's actually more being added every single day. Come out, support Athens Comedy, come do an open mic. We have those Sundays and Mondays. Come try some stuff out. Come hang out with us. Come say hi, and we'll see you guys.
Hi, I'm Sister Slayla, and I want my Joker Joker TV. I forgot my headphones. Hold on. I can't hear you. Okay, so you know what? First things first, we got to do the little homage to the great old Papa Rogers. So we got to change our shoes. I hope you guys have figured this out by now, because you have to go to JOKERJOKERtv. You get this awesome box that has our logo on it. It's upside down right now. I hope that's okay. None of us can read anyway. All right, and so then we're going to change our shoes real quick. So give me a second. Shoes? Oh, my God. Okay. Now that we've changed our shoes, I'm gonna look at my notes because I never remember what I write down. Oh yeah. So the last time I was here, it was my clown takeover. That was really exciting. I actually had a real clown on the show instead of just like my studio buddies forcibly painted as clowns. One of them, I don't know if you recognize, but this is him undercover at, away from his other persona of Shaggy Two Dope. You saw him in the first host, so if you remember, then you know. If you know, you know. But we had Carapace last on this year's clown takeover. They had even like came over later on and kidnapped Professor Reginald to go do a drag show. I did not get any videos, but I did get photos, and he has been safely returned home. Yay! There he is. See, I told you. See, we proved it. He is not a hostage anymore. Ransom note has been returned to sender.
Hey everybody, this is Carapace, your local drag clown from Athens. And I figured I would do something that basically involves you all seeing me hurt myself in a way that is not scary to watch for you, but scary for me to do, honestly. So, I don't know if you've ever seen the show Hot Ones, or heard of this, which is the Death Nut Challenge.
Death Nut.
Which, that name, I mean, come on, Death Nut. Alright, it does go up to 13 million Scoville units, but I'm not doing that unless somebody would maybe donate for my hospital bills. But alrighty. I'm just gonna go right into it, and what I'm gonna be doing as I'm eating these is rating clowns from fictional media on a scale of 1 to 5, and then explaining my rating. Alrighty, so the first one is, if I can open this with these rusty ass scissors, Carolina Reaper and chocolate bootla peppers, I think, which I've never heard of that before, but alrighty. We're gonna try this and not die. Alright. The first clown that I'm rating is Joker the Harlequin, which I'm not sure if any of you have heard this movie, but it came out recently. It's called The People's Joker, and it's basically like this woman made a movie about the Joker that's technically not licensed, and she got in a lot of trouble for it, but it's awesome, and a lot of really cool people were involved. Tim Heidecker's in it. Cool. There's a bunch of other people, but that's the only name coming to mind right now. So I give that character and that movie a 5 out of 5. Okay, I'm gonna do this. That's not too bad. Ooh. Okay. Well, okay. The People's Joker is a satirical take on the Batman universe in which almost all characters are queer or trans in some way. And the aforementioned Joker the Harlequin is the protagonist. And it's one of the best movies I've seen in a while. If you haven't seen it, you should go see it. Ooh! Beyond it just being an amazing movie, I just say support weird outsider art like that whenever you can. I'm gonna take a sip of water. I'm cheating a little bit. Okay. Wow, the first one. Okay, I'm stronger than this, and I know I am. Alright, number 2. Art the Clown from Terrifier. If you've seen either 1 or 2, they're both horrendously gory. I don't suggest it if you have a weak stomach. Which, again, this is kind of appropriate. I should not be touching my phone also with these hands, but whatever. I give him a 3 out of 5, because, like, I love the movies, but I feel like his design is kind of basic, honestly. Not to be rude or anything. It does make up for it with the, like, 10-minute long, like, brutal, just absolute fucking balls-to-the-walls gore scenes. Okay, I'm regretting this already. Maybe my mouth will just go numb and I won't care from this point on. Number 3, the Lady Clowns from Killer Clowns from Outer Space, which, again, a lot of these are going to be horror because I'm sorry, that's my thing, clearly. I also give them a 5 out of 5 because it is very rare you see lady clowns in media, especially horror media. I feel like they're always like big, bulky dudes, but it's like, it's not often you get to see a cute lady clown, especially one that's like scary as well. Number 4, again, speaking of big, bulky dudes, is Captain Spaulding from House of a Thousand Corpses and Devil's Rejects, and there's a third one that came out. I am forgetting right now. Three from Hell, I believe. I could be wrong. I give him a 4 out of 5 because he's iconic. He's also kind of like half of the inspiration for my look here. Okay, I'm putting off eating these for each one. I think I actually forgot to do one for the killer clowns. The heat is making my brain fry a little bit. Okay. Ooh. Tim Curry's Pennywise, because, sorry, hot take. The new It movies are good, but I don't like that Pennywise that much. I feel like it's too much. I like the classic, like, uncanny, just like traditional clown. Also, Tim Curry's fucking amazing. One of my bigger inspos as well, as far as, like, ridiculous characters. Some of these are getting a little more obscure. I was going to provide pictures, but I'm already doing so much right now that, like, I'm laser focused on these and not dying right now. And also this seat is getting warmer and warmer, so that's cool. Buggy the Clown, for all my anime nerds out there, from One Piece. I'm sorry, I gave him a 2 out of 5 because he's a little too anime and not enough clown for me. I'm sorry. I also have never actually watched the anime. I just thought he looked cool. I'm eating another one of these. Is that number 4? Yes, it is number 4. I am, after the 5th, I'm going to go up a level to the next one, which is...
Oh, no. How many Scovilles?
See, they don't see the Scovilles until the last one, which again is 13 million, and I'm...
So horrible. My God.
The next one is Carolina Reaper and Ghost Pepper, but we'll get there when we get there. Okay, this one. Okay. My mouth is kind of... Okay, it's like... It's a constant burn, but because it's constant, this is my new way of living life now. This is just how life is now. So I'm like, okay, this is just how it's always been. Okay, the next one is Doink the Clown, which has actually been portrayed by a bunch of different dudes in wrestling and the WWE, and I don't know if anyone's... Oh, Jesus, it's going down a different hole. No, I'm gonna be... I'm gonna be strong. I'm not gonna take another sip of water. These are... This is like chemical warfare on this desk here, so I'm gonna have to be very careful about what I actually touch. I forgot. They're peanuts. But they do not taste like peanuts. Okay, I think I forgot to even give a rating to that. I'm starting to get short-term memory loss from this shit. The next one is Insane Clown Posse. This is for you, Violent J. I'm doing this for you because I love you, even though you're never going to see this. You never know. I also give them a 5 out of 5. I'm sorry, I love clowns. There's not going to be a lot of low ratings here. I'm scared of this one. My hand's like shaking. Okay. Okay, gotta lock in. Gotta lock in. Juggalos, they're cool. I like them. I know they got a bad rep in the like early 2000s, and everyone's like, "Ooh, cringe! Ooh, redneck clowns!" Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, that's like the best of both worlds. You could be as sloppy as you want, around a bunch of other sloppy ass bitches. So like,
and they do charity work.
And they do charity work, and they're very queer friendly. And I don't know. Actually, funny story. I met Violent J at a furry convention. He was in fursuit with his daughter. That was cool. Okay.
You got this.
You know, actually, okay, here's the weird thing. The ones that are above the first ones are easier. So I don't know what that means.
You're getting used to it.
Getting used to it, yeah.
Time for 13 million.
Oh, no, I ain't doing none of that. Quackerjack is the next one, which I don't know what the age range of people watching this is, but Darkwing Duck was like a cartoon in the 90s, and he was like a weird, creepy little jester duck clown thing, which I'm going to be honest, describing it sounds kind of like disturbing, but I thought it was cute. Oh, wait, that one's hitting. Oh, it's hitting. Oh. This is God punishing me for talking about furries. I think what I'm going to do, because I've lost track of time and I've lost track of, like, my existence at this point, I'm going to do the third one, and I'm going to end with my very favorite clown of all fictional media. And hopefully this doesn't kill me. Okay. Dr. Roxo from Metalocalypse. 5 out of 5. Awesome. Cocaine Clown. Also, that show has fucking awesome music. I saw Death Clock live. Brendan Small's awesome. My mouth feels like... How do I even describe this? My mouth feels like there's like 50 million sandworms just having sex in there. Okay. Okay, I feel crazy. This is the third one. Oh, wait, never mind. I don't feel crazy. I was getting cocky there. You know what? That's fine. I think I'm fine. I think I could do this. I could keep doing this, but unfortunately, I have work tomorrow, and I don't want to be just an absolute blob. So, peace out. Let me know your favorite clowns in the chat. I'm gonna drink oat milk because I'm lactose intolerant.
Other than that, this is a segment I've kind of missed. You remember chair yoga?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Thanks for paying attention, class. All right, so we're gonna do some chair yoga. My mic stand needs to do some yoga too. All right. See if I can remember how to do this. Wait a minute. Hey. All right. You're gonna get up into your crisscross applesauce formation. All right. You're gonna put your hands up, and you're gonna lean to the left. Your right, my left. Yeah. All right. Stretch all the way over. All right. Awesome. Come back up. All right. Take a deep breath in, and go to my right, your left. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just keep leaning over. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Very cool. We're gonna come back up, and we're gonna touch where our toes would be if they were touching the floor instead of crisscross applesauce. All right, we'll lean over.
Don't do that
Yeah.
part. I can't do that part.
Can you
no,
feel
thank you.
it in your gullet now, Mr. Krabs?
No, thank you.
You come back up. We take a deep breath in, and we put our hands back up. Woo! And then we say, Namaste, clown and brown. All right.
Namaste, clown and brown.
Namaste.
Namaste, clownin'. All right. So that was yoga. I hope you all feel as lightheaded as I do.
Mock your seductive rays of solar radiance as you level up your electrolyte game and step into a world of sexy sophistication with Sunrise Serenade, an Aurum elixir of pure love set to vitalize and invigorate your beautiful eyes with radiant hydration and a tantalizing tang you can't quite place but already feels like home. Prepare to be enthralled as the molten motion potion dances on your palate, unveiling layers of complexity reminiscent of the finest black tea, accompanied by a sophisticated, subtly sexy, metallic aftertaste. But Sunrise Serenade is not just a drink, it's an experience. never shaken, stirred, or chilled, Sunrise Serenade marks the dawn of a new, warmer way. Embrace the unconventional. Serve Sunrise Serenade warm. Revel in its rapturous richness and feel the dancing decadence, because every serving of Sunrise Serenade contains flakes of real gold. When you celebrate a personal breakthrough, savor a stolen moment of indulgence, or honor the beginning of a long and delicious relationship, let Sunrise Serenade redefine your perception of indulgence. Sunrise Serenade is intended for responsible adults of legal age only. Please enjoy Sunrise Serenade responsibly and in moderation. Yes, it's my piss. It's pretty damned obvious. I had nothing to hide. I don't tell you what to do. Sunrise Serenade. It's my piss. Deal with it.
Don't forget to tune in to Joker Joker TV all weekends with interviews with locals from the band, people with the stuff, the dude that gets my weed because he's the best. Interviews with everybody, man. We're going to be shooting the shits and talking shits. Shits and giggles, shits and the shingles. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, baby, you want a pop sickle? Reach down in there, you little fat ass.
Tastes like
cotton candy. Yeah. Don't forget to bring a towel.
Yay! All right. So I do have a couple of things to talk about, but I just want to introduce my friend over here. This is Nateball, y'all. He's one of my favorite comedians that has joined our team, and I'm so glad to finally be actually in the studio with him at the same time.
I know, for sure.
I mean, you know, for like the smoke and mirrors, you've been here the whole time, all the time. But
all of us, all the time.
now you're actually here with me.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
So that little clip was my memory lane segment. I'm going to start doing that more often because I'm never on the show anymore, and I got a lot of things going on in my life I don't want to show you. That's what YouTube started as, is vlogging, right? Like, yeah. So that was all fun. That was mostly like my birthday party. There was like a little adventure down to Macon. That was fun. There was a couple other things, just like walking around town. I even almost had like clips of all the bugs I found all month long, but I took them all out because they were kind of boring.
The spider one was cool.
Yeah, the jumping spiders, because they were like just like what's up? Okay. But anyway, so we're gonna talk about my friend Nateball here. I've brought him onto the show, as I did with Bryant and Perez once before, painted his face while he had a story to tell y'all. And Nateball, y'all, said he's got a story for y'all.
I got a story. I got a couple. I got a big old face. Depends on how long it takes you to paint.
Use that mic.
So I'm gonna paint his face. We're gonna use this. We're gonna share.
We're gonna share.
Sharing is caring.
That's right.
Put this cylindrical object in your hand and like really close to your mouth, please.
Okay. I am so super excited, guys, because as far as I can remember, I have been just a clown of life, but this will be the first time I'm actually going to be painted like one. So it's going to be suitable for this clown episode. Anyway, so do I continue? Do I start with the story now? Yep, I go with the story now.
I thought you already did.
Oh,
I wasn't listening to
well,
you.
I've always been known to be pretty quick. No, but I got a good story to tell you guys while we're going into the clown aspect of the face of mine. Have I ever told you my story about living in L.A. called Jenny from the Block? No? Okay. Well, I can't wait to tell you this story. Okay, so I just got my first part in a little movie called Dumb and Dumberer, and I moved to Los Angeles because that's what you're supposed to do, right? So I moved out there, and I had made a friend who was an assistant to a very famous person named Bim Turton. You know what I'm saying? Tim Schmersden. I was his assistant's friend. So we would hang out. We would go out, and he would take me to all these kind of cool spots out in like Hollywood and Westwood and all that stuff. And so one night we're going back to my place, and we had been getting pretty crazy, right? So we saw this young lady. She's going down the side of the road, and she's walking with a bike, and unfortunately this young lady's flat tire was flat, like her back tire was flat, right? So so yeah, okay, awesome. I'm a sweaty mess. So anyway, being a Southern gentleman, if I see a young lady or any person actually on the side of the road in assistance, I'm going to stop and help out. So this lady's back tire was flat, right? So we pull over and we're like, hey, can we help you out? You know, she's like, yeah, I could use a ride. And she's like, I want to go to the gas station to pump up my tire. I was like, this seems reasonable enough. You know, this is just Los Angeles, you know, reasonable. So we get in the car. Well, not too long after we get into the car, the proposition is made that she's actually a working lady out on the streets and she needs to make a little money. And we're like, well, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Jenny. And her name was Jenny. Real sweet lady. And so
Jenny on the block, right?
Jenny on the block. Jenny from the block. That's exactly it. So we're like, what kind of money do you need? What do you need for this money? So, you know, kind of long story short, after a little negotiation, we had worked it out that we were gonna double team her for $20 and a bag of Rice Krispie treats. Right? Okay. I grew up in flea markets and I grew up wheeling and dealing. I thought this was a really good negotiation right here. Kind of a 2-for-1. So we're like, and she pretty much instigated all this. We just had to negotiate rates. So I was like, $20 in Rice Krispie treats. That's a steal, you know, especially for an Eiffel Tower, right? So let's go for at least 35 in the hood. So anyway, so waka waka. So anyway, let me tell you the background of these Rice Krispie treats, y'all. So I got a sweet grandma. She's a real religious lady. And while I was living in L.A., she's such a sweetheart. She would mail me care packages every once in a while, right? And so I remember growing up, these Rice Krispie treats, my grandma would be so excited to make them. And, you know, she made them with love and Jesus's personal hand touch. Okay, so I started thinking in my mind as we're going to the gas station to get some condoms. I was like, I'm not real worried about the money, and it's not really a moral issue here with the paying for sex. It's definitely the oldest industry in the world, right? But I was like, man, if I use these Rice Krispie treats commissioned with the love of the blood of Christ, I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the ticket right there. I'm going to hell. You know what I mean? We get into the gas station. I tell my buddy, I'm just like, listen, man, I don't think I can go through with it. He's like, are you scared? Is that what it is? I was like, no, man. I was like, not scared. I was like, but I can't fucking give away my grandma's Rice Krispie treats. Plus, I'm hungry. You know what I'm saying? Plus, I'm just hungry. I didn't have much food at the time. So he's like kind of disappointed. I was like, dude, I'm sure the opportunity to tag team another hooker will come up. This is Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if we're going to get such a decent rate, you know. But I was like, listen, I can't give her the Rice Krispie treats. So we get back to the car, and I'm like, hey, Jenny, here's the deal. I was like, you can have the $20, and we'll go to our parking deck and smoke some crack, and then we can fuck you. Or you can just take this 20 and just go, you know? So she made the right choice. She was like, I think I'll go. Right? So I was like, okay. So I take her bike out of the back of my truck, and I'm like, well, can we at least help you blow up the tires? She's like, oh, it's been broken. It's just part of her deal. I was like, oh my God, that's so smart. That's some good marketing right there. Her bike doesn't even work. But I did at least give her one of these Rice Krispie treats. And so afterwards, y'all, I felt so good about myself. Like, I went from turning around into a really bad, shady situation to kind of like, I felt like I'd saved that girl by giving her a very good Rice Krispie treat. And I really hope that she went on into the rest of her life. And now she is Jennifer Lopez, guys. It's crazy. Oh, roundabout story. Good for her, man. She went from a fly girl to a fry girl, back to an actress. But Jeannie, I miss you, girl. And let me tell you, if it was some store-bought Rice Krispies, we would have had a time in that parking garage, I promise. So that was Jeannie from the block. That's about my first month in Los Angeles, y'all. So a little Georgia Peach coming out here and seeing this, I was like, man, this is fucking really is the wild, wild west. So let's see. So then I ended up moving to this place called El Sereno, which is a very hardcore Hispanic gangland. And so it's not an area that a pasty-ass white boy from Georgia should move to. I didn't know that. So after about a couple of months of me walking around, all the neighbors thought I was a narc. Right? They're like, this dude's either mentally handicapped or he's an undercover police. Because other than that, no sane person would be coming and hanging out here, right? So one night I was coming back with one of my little buddies from the neighborhood. We just gone down to the store, get like some McDonald's or some shit. And we come back, we've been smoking a bowl. So we get out and this dude's like, y'all like to smoke weed? And we're like, yeah, man. So he's like, give me that bowl. So he grabs it, he packs it up, and he hands it to me. When I looked down, it was not cannabis in that bowl. There was a very rocky substance. And I was like, what's going on here, man? He's like, smoke it. I'm like, well, I don't really smoke this, you know. He's like, what are you, the cops? And then he shows me a gun, and he's got like his little crackhead assistant there too, and like other people like watching me. And so you know what I did, y'all? I sure as hell smoked some crack. You know what I'm saying?
No, officer, I'm not addicted. I was forced to do this.
I'm literally maybe the only person that you know that smoked crack to save their life. You know what I mean? So then I ended up smoking crack maybe only about 17, 18 more times, half out of just scientific research. You can't do it. It's just like Frito-Lays, y'all. You cannot crack just once. If the first time doesn't work, at least give it a second chance. I say that about anything, especially crack, you know. But I will not freebase crack cocaine in church. Have y'all ever seen that skit? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? It's one of the funniest damn skits out there. It's this old guy from Alabama dressed up, real country, and he does this skit about where he doesn't freebase cocaine anymore. But the whole time he keeps going, and he just keeps giving reasons why he will freebase cocaine. I would give this guy a lot of credit, but I have no idea what his name is. We'll look it up later. It's probably copyrighted, so people look it up on your own. Just type in, I will not freebase crack cocaine, and it'll come up, I promise. So anyway,
This is really hard to do.
I'm sorry. So on Cinco de Mayo, this is when I decided it was time for me to move, y'all. So I go to the neighborhood, the next door where these crack people live, and they were having a big old party, and they invited me over for free carne asada. And you know I'm going to come over for some free ass tacos, right? So I came over there, and the guy was really drunk, right? So he hands me this big crack rock. He's like, this is for you, amigo. And so his crackhead assistant got really mad about this, y'all. He got super mad. He was like causing problem. And I just kept having to convince his crackheaded brain. I was like, this isn't just for me, it's for us. We're supposed to share it, you know, because I guess he never gave him no big rocks like that. So I really appreciated how much I quickly earned our friendship by the amount of crack he gave me. You know what I mean? So I had to give the guy the crack, and I was like, I'll meet you in the back. We'll smoke it together. Don't get mad. This is our crack. Crack is great. And then I moved away. I packed up my stuff, moved back to Georgia. I hope those guys are doing great. You know what I mean? I kind of miss them. Crack out here just ain't the same. Okay.
And we're done with the makeup tutorial.
Yeah.
Woo. Okay. There's the Joker, and there's the Stoker. Hello.
I just want to point out, you notice how your lips are red, and you got like a little yellow goatee?
Mm-hmm.
What does red and yellow go really well with?
I don't know. What could it be?
Well, you remember back at Athfest?
Maybe.
You know how you challenged a whole bunch of us?
What? No way.
I mean, we did call you out first.
I was smoking crack, in case you didn't hear my last story.
We called you out first, so don't worry about no fucking scrutiny or something.
Okay.
But we challenged you to a hot dog eating contest, and you won, but I think you cheated.
Snap, what is this?
I'm calling you out. Nateball, yo.
No way. You trying to flip the script on the next
Yo, we got some hot dogs for you.
You know I could put down a wiener, girl. You know what I'm
You
saying?
just gotta
saved
give. You gotta get me. I gotta do some foreplay.
Okay, I get it. Now, are we going to put on the condiments or are we going straight raw?
I need to lube it up. I'm
You're
sorry.
going to lube it up? I'm
Yeah.
going raw. That's how I like it.
God damn.
You know what? Nah, let's go one mustard.
Like I'm pretty sure. What the
It's going to go one mustard, man.
All right, fine. I'll match you
Mustard. All right.
to show that I can do this just as best as you can.
Ooh, that
I'm gonna-
is a challenge.
One mustard.
Let me get the throat warmed up. Blah, 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 blah. Hot dog.
I wasn't even watching you, but I was about to do the same thing.
All right, tell me when you're ready, and I'll hit the
All
horn.
right, are we trying to see who can eat this the quickest?
Yes.
All right.
I mean, duh. How else do you fucking do this? You gotta eat fast.
Wait for the horn. Here it goes.
And here we go.
Oh, yeah. This fun. This bread is so stale. Quick Trip, get your bun game up.
I'm gonna die.
Is this makeup edible? That's all I'm wondering. Oh, my God. When you get too much up in your mouth all at the same time, it's, I don't know, it's got nowhere else to go. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my God. My esophagus. I think my esophagus is stopped up. Oh, my God. I have to go straight wiener.
What?
Okay. It's looking for hours left.
Oh no!
I think he did it.
I haven't swallowed.
Oh, you haven't swallowed yet. I'll hit the horn. Uh-oh, here it goes. Uh-oh. Oh, it looks like it's going to be a tie. Whoever swallows first.
I tried to play that game with my sister, and I got quickly told that that's not appropriate. I can't swallow. I swear to God.
Swallow it. Swallow.
First to swallow.
Oh.
First to swallow wins. First to swallow wins.
I've always had a real strong gag reflex.
What is that? Yes.
Oh my God.
In your face! Yeah, I put the hurt in SmackDown. What?
Oh my God. I lost my specialty, guys. That's my specialty.
You shouldn't have fucked around in Clown Town.
I clowned out, guys. I clowned out. I know I can handle it, but it's too much pressure, guys. Son of a bitch.
Hey, so.
Well, you won. You're the champ.
You're goddamn right I won.
You're the champ.
This is a man's world.
I feel like I look like a hot mess, but I feel like a warm, good, clean mess. Is that weird?
All right, so this has been Serial News. I am your host, Sister Slayla, and don't forget...
It's Nateball!
It's Nateball! I kicked Nateball's ass.
It was close. It was like neck and neck. No shit, I swear.
No, it was no neck and neck. It was you were
I was
lazy.
one half a swallow away, girl. Come on now. Come on.
I'm gonna steal a part from your show.
I got
Hey,
pale makeup in my eyes.
I don't know what
I think
you're-
that's the automatic DQ.
I don't know what you're doing later, but I've got a sexy word of the day.
Oh, fuck. You should tell it to me.
Lackadaisical.
Lackadaisical?
Lackadaisical.
Oh. I was like, well, lackadaisical is also very sexy.
Oh.
Just say it. You know what I'm saying? Wah, wah, wah.
All right, and just next time, remember, bring your spoons, because we're going to have a big old helping of Serial News.
Doop, doop, doop. God, it's so hard to get down.
Sitting at home, you're all alone. You're trying to find out what to watch on your phone. It's Nateball, little funny bone. Yeah.
Source. Oh man, that burger looks juicy. Oh God, I'm so hungry when we do this show. It's my dinner time. Look at these wieners, man. The wieners are so good. We're doing some camera stuff. Can they still hear me?
Yeah, just talk about the wieners.
Okay, so what we've got going on right now, guys, are some of the, probably about 12 to 13 of some of the most juicy wieners ever seen on film. These things are rolling. These things are juicy. These things are glistening. And I just got an erection. Okay, guys? So, oh, shit. I was about to say, if we didn't have the camera back, I could do my thing. You know what I mean? Shoo-ba-doo-doo. So we... Like, first and foremost, like, what made you get into comedy?
I just fucking love it. I've always been a fan.
Oh, snap. We got you. You know what time it is?
It's the hot dog eating contest time?
Nateball's famous hot dog eating contest, and occasionally other food. Most of the time, other food, because we've only actually eaten one hot dog. Hey, more hot dogs to come, though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Mr. Perez? So tonight, what we've got is, I'll be back.
Oh, you're already getting the mustard on there. Yeah,
We've got one banana, the wiener of fruit. Oh, that's a nice one. It's organic from Earth Fair.
Can I get this on a bun?
Yeah, totally, man. All right, gluten-free, of course. We got some blackberries. Blueberries. All right, so what we're going to do tonight is, and you don't have to go super fast, but you can do it in whatever order you want to. Okay. But I was going to time you, and I wanted to see how long it'll take you to eat 10 blueberries, 6 blackberries, and then the whole banana.
Okay.
All right?
All right. We got this.
All right, cool. All right, so we're going to get Dain here in the back, Mr. Magic Man with all the bells and whistles. And once he gives us the horn, we're going to go. And go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Miles is really handling these blueberries. Ooh, they look so good and delicious. Let me do a quality check on these blackberries. Now, we're at 10 seconds. You're already on 2 blackberries. Oh, my God. He's double fisting, guys. 2 at a time. I love this man's style. Holy crap, he's already down. It's 18 seconds. He's already through the berries. He's already got in his antioxidants. Now, it's time for some potassium. Holy shit. This guy went for the whole handful at once. He's in 3 bites. 3, 4, 2, 1, 7. Oh, my God. We got a full mouth. Bam. 34 seconds. 34. Oh, my God. And I'm not competing with you. You're amazing. I'm just literally eating a handful of blueberries because they're great. Guys, Miles did it. He's at the world record. We're going to call it Guinness Book. I think this is the first time it's ever been done in that order in 34.29 seconds. We got it here. Look at that. Everybody can see it. All right. Boom. All right, dude. I love it, man. Miles is a sport right there. That's not the first time you ever had a banana, huh? Nice. Me neither. Me neither. We'll get to that later. All right. I want to be where the people are. I want to see them dancing, walking around on those, what are they called? Oh, yeah. Feet.
I do. I have one more.
I mean, they set up a whole separate microphone for this guy, so we should make use of this. These guys, the crew had to work. It took 42 dudes to put up this microphone. It's amazing, guys. I wish you could see what we could see, but we can't give away all our secrets. You know what I'm saying? All right, so what you got? Give us a song.
Lift it up a little more, too.
The mic?
The ukulele.
Ukulele.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So you already mentioned that I'm a music teacher.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just wanted to kind of come on here and share a song about the joys of teaching children.
Do it. I like it. I'm not doing anything over here, just selfies.
Kids are little assholes, aren't they? Kids are little assholes, aren't they? They don't give a shit about what they say. And they don't give a shit if they ruin your day. Well, was working with this girl, her name was Olivia, and one day Olivia said to me, "Hey, Miss Julianne, did you know that you have little boy legs?" "What makes you say that, Olivia?" "Well, you have hair on your legs." "Okay, well, hair grows on legs, not on mine." "Okay, Olivia, well, you're 9. And I wish I could say that this was the first or the only time that a kid had told me that I have little boy legs. I guess I must have little boy legs. Kids are little assholes, aren't they? Kids are little assholes, aren't they? They don't give a shit about what they say, and they don't give a shit if they ruin your day. This kid named Ben, he was staring at my face. I said, "Ben, why are you staring at my face like that?" He said, "Did you know you have a lot of acne?" "No, Ben, I didn't know I had a lot of acne. Thank you." He said, "Have you ever tried washing your face?" I said, "No, I should go home and try that." He said, "You really should." "I didn't know you were a dermatologist, Ben." Kids are little assholes, aren't they? Kids are little assholes, aren't they? They don't give a shit about what they say, and they don't give a shit if they ruin your day. One of the worst things about working with kids is that you can never tell if they're going to understand your sarcasm or not. You can never tell if they're going to get the nuance behind what you're saying. And this little kid, he came up to me and he said, "Hey, why are you leaving? Why are you quitting your job?" And I said, "Well, sometimes when you work in a creative environment, your goals and your ideals don't really mesh with the team that you're around, and sometimes it's better to go your own way so that you can make the art that you want to make." And he said, "I get it, you hate your boss." Kids are little assholes, aren't they? Kids are little assholes, aren't they? They don't give a shit about what they say, and they don't give a shit if they ruin your day.
Yay! Awesome.
You're sitting at home, you're all alone. You're trying to find out what to watch on your phone. It's Nateball's little funny bone. Yeah.
It's okay, you can listen to me, because I rub my nipples every day.
Welcome to a warm, intimate new world of tantalizing tang.
There's nothing quite like the taste of indulgence.
Dive into the pleasure, the tickle of the bubbles on your tongue.
Oh, baby, that's so smooth.
Feel the fluid flow and let your desires take flight.
Care to join me?
Sunrise Serenade. Yes, it's my piss, but it's not just my piss. Don't act like you don't know, ho. You like it like I do, nasty.
Here's to the morning after.
Sunrise Serenade, where decadence meets the dawn. Please, guzzle my piss responsibly.
Is that Michael J. Fox? Yeah. Teen Wolf? Michael J. Fox? Michael J. Fox?
Yes. Michael J. Fox.
Michael J. Fox. Michael
J. Fox.
The Michael J. Fox.
I want to say Michael J. Fox.
So Michael J. Fox of Teen Wolf, and he was Marty McFly, and that Michael J. Fox was in.
Oh, Michael J. Fox. Michael J. Fox.
Michael J. Fox. No, Michael J. Fox of
Great.
We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We're looking forward to keeping it real with you guys. We're going to go ahead and get started with our first segment.
30 seconds of stand up. 30 seconds of stand up.
H before beauty and all that good stuff. Let's get the kid up here nice and close and get out of Miles' way. I don't know how cameras work. You probably heard that phrase, you step on a crack, you break your mama's back. Well, I'm conflicted because I have a girl who likes it when I stomp on her cunt. And she's my mom. So it's like a double whammy. I like to talk dirty during sex. Like sometimes when I'm putting it in, I'll just say, little bit of pressure there. That'll be. We're gonna add some laughs to that. Thank you.
Big surprise word there. For the horn. Oh, here we go. I was on Reddit the other day looking at this post where a guy was concerned that he would never find a girlfriend because he had a small penis. It's not important why I was reading this post. But someone in the comments was reassuring him. He was like, don't worry, King, you'll find your lady. A lot of women are just shallow. And I just thought, yeah, hopefully.
Big claps for Miles. Great job, Miles. That was really funny.
Oh, thank you.
I like that. I like wordplay jokes like that, where it's like, you know.
Yeah, we know. Notice that.
The creeps are aware. We're just gonna creep it real. We're gonna go stand up. 30 seconds.
Ready for it?
Yeah, we're ready for our 30 seconds of glory. I recently took out a bunch of bank loans, and I haven't paid them in several months. Now I know why they call it Chase Bank. You know what I'm saying? I was expecting you to heckle me. I'm nervous now. Why the chicken crossed the road? Because it matched with somebody on Chicken Tender. Hey now. And then we're just going to celebrate for the rest of our 30 seconds.
Come and knock on our door. Yes. Let us go. Oh, hello. So liberals are up to some stupid stuff. Saw there was a book drive for the unhoused recently. A book drive. Not a house drive, because we all know that that's what they need. They don't need access to health care or legal assistance. They just need the words of Tony Robbins. Why would you need 4 walls when you have the 4 agreements?
Classic City. That was fun. I just realized that my microphone stand is lower because it was on your side.
I have my lifts on, and they're still just not enough.
That was a lot of fun. That was a good 30 seconds. I liked yours a lot better than mine.
I like Chase Bank.
Chase Bank's
I like you
fun.
chasing down
the bank.
Just a metaphorical landmine of your life.
We got multiples of me now. Now we can.
Oh.
Praise God, man. That's so much fun.
Oh.
Ready. There goes. All right, so my psychiatrist is an African woman with 1 arm. And I have this accent, and she has a very thick accent, so we already have trouble communicating. But whenever I'm telling her about my problems, she reminds me of the fact that she has 1 arm and is born in Africa. And it doesn't really make me feel any better, but it seems to be the Lord's work for her. Thank you.
That's the Lord's work. Hello. I had a pretentious guy correct me the other day. I was talking about how I like going out in nature, and he had to say that humans are actually part of nature. Yeah, dude. That's true. Because all of God's creatures have at one point participated in fracking and hardcore porn. We're all pretty similar, I'd say. You think there's a bunch of dolphins that are sitting around tuning in every week to watch autistic dolphins date each other? Bye.
Yay, Miles. That was good. I like that. I like that 30 seconds. Yeah, sorry about correcting you about the whole human thing. Sorry about that. That's on me.
It was him.
It was me the whole time.
That I was talking shit about, dude. Fucking pretentious.
You want to go?
We're here already.
All right, let's fucking go, dude. All right. More on that. This is our first guest we've ever had on Classic City Creeps, the great and powerful Colton Stokowski, last week's Comic of the Week. Right here in the studio. How you doing, Colton?
I'm great. How are you, Levi?
I'm fair to middling, as always. Got the guns out today. Got harassed at the airport because of these guns. And here we are. I just go to the airport for the Cheesecake Factory.
That's fair.
Yeah, praise God. Praise God. You got it. Well, Miles couldn't be here because Miles is dead, everybody. Miles died. I know it's sad. It's sad that Miles died, but we're going to keep moving. Rest in peace, Miles. He's actually one of the ghosts in the background there. We have Force ghosts now. If you're a big Star Wars fan, we're going to go ahead and get started. Let's do it. 30 seconds of stand-up comedy. All right. You hear a lot about pyramid schemes. A pyramid scheme is where one person gets a bunch of people involved and then fucks all of them over. I want to do what's called a diamond scheme. That's where one person gets a bunch of people involved and they fuck over one guy. Because fuck Greg, that's why. Greg killed my dad. I don't know if you know that. Greg is a murderer. And he's now the victim of my Ponzi scheme. So we love it. Praise God, everybody. Thank you so much.
I have a lot of trust issues. The guys I don't trust the most are white guys who know a little bit too much about the Civil War. It's like, oh, Rick, what are you doing this weekend? Fucking, I don't know, probably dressing up as a racist. Maybe chasing black people around. I don't know. It's a problem. Like, it always sucks, too, because, like, white guys just assume that I'm, like, a conservative, so they're like, black people, am I right? And it's really hard for me to deal with.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Praise hell, praise Dale. That was great. Loved it. Really good 30 seconds, man. That was all about the Civil War. There's a new movie out called Civil War.
I know. I haven't seen it yet.
You haven't seen it yet?
No.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. I'm waiting for the Ken Burns documentary to come out of it. And then we'll be good.
Oh, wait. So something I've been doing is I like to take edibles and not tell my friends that I took edibles. I call it the Miles High Club. It's cool being in Athens. It's funny that, college students will be walking around wearing Nirvana shirts when they weren't even alive, when Kurt Cobain was alive. They weren't even in utero.
Never mind. If you ever feel like your job doesn't matter, or like you're unimportant at work, or like what you're doing is like nothing at work, just remember that the UFC has security. So like the fighters, as they're walking to the ring, they have somebody watching their back. It's like, really, I think if somebody can take that guy, we should just be watching him fight. Praise God.
Hell yeah. Sloop-loop-loopling.
Praise God, everybody. Just Adam Beahan with us. How you doing, Adam?
I'm excellent. I'm well.
You're well? Are you feeling creepy?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well,
I guess that's up to the other people that are watching.
Fair enough. Well, we like to start off every show with a very funny segment, 30 seconds of stand-up.
30 seconds.
They say that having sex with a fat lady is... I fucked that up. They say that a fat lady is like a moped. And it's fun to ride until your friends catch you on one. And then those friends tell you that everyone in the town was riding that moped. And it's just like a moped to break your fucking heart. That's it. Quality content here. All right, Adam, we're going to swap places, buddy.
All right. So the month of June is LGBTQ Awareness Month, which is awesome. It's also PTSD Awareness Month, which I was not aware of. But I guess they just kind of don't want to talk about it. Nobody wants to get shot in a fit of confused rage. Okay.
Hell yeah. That's how we do 30 seconds of stand-up. You can stand up now. Yeah. We love...
Thought we're doing it again.
No, we only do it the one time for posterity's sake, which is a word I don't even know what is.
Posterity. That's a good word.
It's a solid word.
I find that I will like pretty much anything on Instagram. It's so easy for me to like things. I just like them, like right away. Like today I saw this video. It was a guy just holding a big rabbit. It's like a human-sized rabbit. He was holding this rabbit, and I was just like, I like that. I didn't look at the caption. I didn't even listen to what he was saying in the video. He could have been saying anything. He could have been like, hey, I'm about to have sex with this rabbit. If I get 10K likes, I'll do it raw dog.
Yeah. Hong Kong.
I've got dreams. I got a lot of dreams. I want to learn. I want to learn how to play guitar, but I don't want to do heroin. So I'm really skeptical about that one. I said that one backwards. I want to do heroin. I just don't want to learn to play guitar. I also want to learn to play the piano, but I'm afraid I'll go blind. That seems to be a common thread with those people. I like to think people are teaching somebody to play piano and they're blind. They're like, just hit the black keys. I don't know what black is, okay? Thank you.
Those colorblind pianists.
That's true.
They don't see race.
Makes me Stevie wonder what's going on. I don't know why. I guess like I like your joke about the rabbit. It was a really big rabbit, huh?
It's like as big as a 5-year-old at least.
So like the rabbit from that movie Donnie Darko.
I've not seen that movie. I know Jake Gyllenhaal's in it.
And Patrick Swayze performance in there.
Damn.
It's worth checking out, especially if you like human-sized rabbits. So I like Stevie Nicks a lot. She's one of my favorite musicians. But I realized the other day, Stevie Nicks is like she's like the original Taylor Swift. Difference is like Taylor Swift will break up with you and write a song about it. Stevie Nicks will break up with you and then write a song about it and then make you play that song with her on stage for the next 40 years. So I think she's like the OG. Praise God. Thank you. We're going to let this last 4 seconds go.
So several European countries have started moving politically more to the right in recent elections, specifically France and Germany, which in France is probably kind of a maybe needed. Like their proposals are just like, well, you need a permit for those public blowjobs now. But in Germany, you got to be careful because those minor tax cuts could just turn into really fast.
Oh yeah! Fuck it, and we're back. That was awesome, man.
Hey,
that was
thanks,
a cool
yeah.
30 seconds. I liked yours better than mine.
That was a good minute of stand-up.
That was a good minute. That was we put that thing together times 5. We got a good solid open mic set.
Yeah,
that's how the sausage is made.
30 seconds of stand. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Yep. I like the idea of rodeo clowns. I think they should have rodeo clowns for other sports, though. Because I love the idea of watching Monday Night Football and them going, it's 3 yards of tackle after the play. Get a little pushing and shoving. Here comes Buckets the Clown to break it up. Oh, they're giving him the business out there. Get out of there, Buckets. Praise God.
I, for one, am very worried about Joe Biden. Frankly, I am. I think he is very frail. He's very fragile. I think he might be the only president
to ever be assassinated completely by accident. Like just a cool breeze would blow this motherfucker over, you know, or a 10-speed out of alignment, you know. He's in trouble. I'm worried.
Great 30 seconds of stand-up there, Owen.
Oh, well, thank you.
Really
Likewise.
Good. Thank you. I like that we have a president that any moment we could just get a notification on our phone. The president has died of natural causes.
Yeah, I mean, he could, it's going to be comical no matter what it is. It won't make sense.
It'll be pretty good. Somebody forgot to water him today, so he's passed on to a better place.
That's right.
Oh, we had some fun times, didn't we?
I had a blast. I'm hot.
Yeah, it's warm under these lights. We with the lights of the stars. We also have the North Star right above us here. A lot of people don't know that the North Star is above a coffee shop in downtown Athens, where
Hilarious.
it's always been.
Right in front of Starbucks. I mean, Jittery Joe's.
Jittery Joe's.
Jittery
That's
Joe's.
it. I once got called the C word of that Jittery Joe's.
No, I'm sorry about that, by the way. I didn't.
Yeah, it's all right. We didn't know each other that well at the time.
My mistake.
You thought I was your mom.
It's an easy mistake to make.
Pretty much every comedian in Athens has mistaken me for their mother at some point, especially since I've got this lesbian haircut. And when I'm shaved on my face, I look just like that girl from Orange is the New Black. And, you know, we've got a lot in common.
Glad things are working out in your romantic life.
That's going pretty good.
Mom's always gotten quite a bit of action.
Praise God. Well, we've got some shows coming up. Tell about the shows, Owen. You're the showrunner of Athens.
Globe shows always coming up on Sundays. Every single Sunday upstairs the Globe. Super fun show. Always a different lineup. A lot of times different shows. Variety. It's the spice of life. It's a good time. Definitely check out that. Monday we got open mics. Sunday got open mics. Come out to the open mics. Come support the local comedy scene. We love it. We love to interact and engage. And you guys can see us bomb.
Oh, yeah.
And then buy a ticket and see us crush.
Succeed.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun. Nateball's thing is happening. That's a lot of fun. That's exciting. Levi, he's got tons of shows. Go check him out at the Euro Rap, the upstairs bar. And that's Mondays, Fridays. I mean, just check out the Athens Comedy Calendar. My God, what you don't need me to tell you. Just look it up. Just Google that shit. AthensComedy.com.
That's it, man. That's the dates. Come check us out. We'd love to see you. Y'all creep it real out there.
Peace.
Bye. Welcome to Industrial Strength. I'm your host and founder, Steve Houston. This segment of Joker Joker TV will showcase videos from experimental, industrial, and electronic artists, not only from Athens and Atlanta, but the entire state of Georgia, even to some extent, the southeastern United States, and dare I say it, the rest of the world. While Georgia is well known for popular music, with artists and songwriters from Johnny Mercer to Gladys Knight, to R.E.M., to Outkast, and to Mastodon, a vital, if not somewhat arcane, number of artists in the state have chosen to direct their creativity and skills into pure sonic exploration beyond the need, or should I say want, for money and recognition. Then there was Limbo District. I never got a chance to see Limbo District perform, although one day I walked into Kinko's in downtown Athens to print something for school, and I saw these crazed-looking gentlemen working on a band flyer. It was a Limbo District flyer. I was intrigued, yet apprehensive. I should have went to that show. I didn't, for probably some very lame reason.
They were an incredible band. Years later, I met Jeremy Ayers, and he was just a lovely and wonderful man. And the video for this particular show is a unique and new Limbo District video. Okay, so the person that's behind the production of Limbo District right now is Henry Owens. So currently, Henry Owens of Chunklet and Jason Nesmith of Chase Park Transduction are working on a Limbo District magnum opus from original material that they got a hold of. I cannot wait. Let me quote Henry. One thing's for certain about the few who actually saw Limbo District perform, they never walked away without an opinion of the band. Regardless of differing opinions about them, Limbo District thrived on irritating through chaotic provocation. 25 months. That's how long Limbo District were an active band. That's it. 3 distinct lineups performed from April 1981 until the band disassembled in May of 1983. The band did several tours up and down the East Coast, performing at legendary clubs like the Mud Club, CBGB, and the Pyramid Club in New York. So, Limbo District never had a record. They had a video. Jim Herbert, a art professor, did a video of them. They didn't have stickers, cassettes, T-shirts. They didn't have any of that stuff. All Limbo District wanted to find was a label so that, like their Athens contemporaries, they could be loved and hated, ignored, dismissed, respected, all outside of the classic city. History can be a fickle bitch, especially for a band predicated on adventurous ideas and avoiding Western convention. Limbo District disbanded in May of 1983 in a cacophonous haze of heroin, schizophrenia, love triangles, shoplifting, and deportation. Live Limbo serves as a snapshot of one of the most revered, yet maddening, oblique, and utterly, deliberately obtuse bands of the early Athens scene. Limbo District is basically groundbreaking, but no one ever heard of them because they kind of happened, they imploded. So you're in for a treat, and you're in for multiple treats. Edited and sequenced by Henry Owens and Jason Nesmith, who are the two producers of the famed Pylon Box. Over a dozen live recordings were utilized as source material for Live Limbo. Brace yourself. Things might get insane. I was given the honor of creating a video for 2 previously unreleased Limbo District songs. Here's the first one. Ladies and gentlemen, Limbo District. Well, thank you for watching the first episode of Industrial Strength. I'm your host, Steve Houston. If you have videos, music, or even tales of artists and bands that walk the path less trod, creating industrial, experimental, or electronic music, please feel free to reach out to us. We are here at Joker Joker for you, and we'd like to hear from you. We'd love to bring the endeavors of these artists to light. Good night, and continue to watch. We'll be back in a month. Bye.
Make sure you're talking to Mike there too.
Hi there, kids. Thanks for watching Joker Joker TV. I'm Sister Slayla, and this is super duper serial news. I just had one thing to tell everybody real quick. It's hot. It's hot. I don't know if you knew this, but I'm sweating. Clowns aren't supposed to sweat. I don't know who told you that we do, but it's hot. So I'm gonna do something, all right? I hope this is appropriate for y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a little striptease. So I'm gonna unbutton my top button, okay? And we're going. And so, as you can see, my jacket is magical and it floats just for you to witness this lovely announcement. You can go to our website and give us your fucking money for a fundraiser type of thing, you know, but give us your fucking money. So we're going to go ahead and I just want to talk about how, if you noticed, I have sparklier clothes on today. I'm just going to go ahead and talk about this real quick. Here we go. So if you liked this jacket, offer us money, give us your fucking money, and I might part with it. I've had this jacket since high school. We're not going to talk about how long ago that was. But yes, if you'd like that jacket, or even this one, to help earn money for the show, because we're broke bastards. Yeah. This one is super sparkly and so fun, and this one will be available. This also helps us at Joker Joker TV get other things, like better jackets, like this one. It's cheap. This has been a presentation by Serial News.
Yeah. That's the show, everybody. If you're still watching, you are a fan indeed.
I think she's trying to say something. What's that, Slayla? I think she's trying to say something. Yeah, bring her in, maybe. Bring her in.
Hi, Dad. Thanks for watching my show, Dad. Oh my gosh, my dad's in the chat, y'all. You gotta say hi to Papa Knock.
Hi, Papa Ganache. Yeah. Thanks for watching, and stay tuned for more Joker TV segments and mayhem and all around good stuff. Yeah, I'll say it. I want my Joker TV. Stay tuned for Athens Agenda. See ya at the show.